many miles we walk, the many things we learn, the building of a shrine, only just to burn. May the wind be at your back, good fortune touch your hand. May the cards lay out astray, all from your command. That's the way it is. 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 Blue heron leaves the northern sky, trust the journey to new height. What's the meaning of the scar if we don't learn how to heal? Should we ever be apart, then how does it feel? That's the way it is. 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 Shine light into darkness. Shine light into darkness. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. So many miles to walk. That's the way it is. Anything we've got to learn. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. That's the way it is.
Well, let me have a rule and a saw and a board and I'll cut it. I'll climb up a ladder with a hammer and a nail and I'll nail it. Well, we worked so hard to build a little house together. In the snow or the rain or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter what the weather, we're together.
Hello, everyone. I think it's gonna be an emotional day. I think it's gonna be an emotional day. Hope everyone's doing well. Happy Monday. Thank you so much for joining me for what I think is the final Red Dead Redemption 2 Monday.
Let me have a rule and a saw and a board and I'll cut it. Climb up a ladder.
I'll just let this play out, actually. Let us this song finish out.
Well, we worked so hard to build a little house together. In the snow, or the rain, or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter any weather, we're together.
Yay! 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 I'm applauding. You can't see me, but I'm applauding. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. One moment. One moment. Hello. You know, like I said, I think this is gonna be a pretty emotional stream. We'll see. I really think we're ending today, which makes me very sad. It makes me very sad. I've been saying throughout this entire playthrough that it's far exceeded my expectations in terms of the actual game and the story specifically, but the visuals, the tons of fun and nonsense and silliness and jank. I've had so much jank that I've loved. And then, of course, the community aspect. This has just straight up been, like, when I think of my decision to start streaming that I made 4 years ago, almost exactly, like, playthroughs like this are why it was such a great decision for me. It's been so rewarding, and I've loved it so much. And, you know, I think of, you know, before playing this, I was talking about how, yeah, it's been a long game, Raph. I talked about how, one, I tried to play this game before, but never got into it, whatever. All the stuff with that period of my life, so I didn't know if I'd actually like it. I didn't know. But immediately the first stream dispelled any doubt. And then also my thing with Westerns, where I'm not a big fan of Westerns. I'm like, maybe maybe the story's great. I'm sure the story's great. Everyone says it's great. Maybe I'll be able to appreciate it from a technical perspective, but maybe I won't really connect to it because of the whole Western thing. I just don't really tend to love Westerns. No, man. No, man, this is one of the most emotionally connecting stories I've ever experienced. And man, I mean, you guys know. I've been brain rotting over this for months now. And this will, I think today's the end, so I think today will end up being the finale. We'll see, but I do think it will be. And if it is, someone was talking about how long the stream is and compared to others. I think this would be the third longest stream game? Thank you very much, Bea. I'll say hi to everyone in just a second. I know, Steel Ball Run, Red Dead 2, they killed it for me for Westerns. If we finish today, it'll be tied with Metaphor. Okay, and then it'll be tied for second. Behind Infinite Wealth. Behind Infinite Wealth. Anyways, let me say hi to everyone, and then I have one thing to share, and I'll talk about the character ranking, and then we'll get into it. Let's see. Character ranking. Okay. Infinite Wealth is longer, yeah. Hello, Tenuith, Yuki, Kara, Rose, Trish, Petupon, Darknut, Yuki. Oh, I said hi to Yuki twice now. Hello, Yuki, twice. Blackhawk, Blue Rose, Potato, Fedo, Soup Store, Sarah, Ultra Creep, Mist, Doog, Declan, Guster, R.I.P. Cleat Nation, but we're still awake. We're still awake. Cleat Nation is well and truly alive. Also, I don't think I showed anyone this. I showed it yesterday, but I now have a sliding art, a slideshow of art, which OBS gives you functionality for. So it's not, it's not perfect. I don't know how to implement it with my BRB screen, but it's like for anytime anyone makes art or does something like this, I will be adding it to this, and it just cycles through all of them. Which I think is really fun. And there's a lot of Red Dead 2 stuff here. There's a lot of Red Dead 2 stuff. Let's see if I can... Oh my god. Oh my god. I probably... Yeah, here's a lot of One Piece. Hold on. Oh, I was about to spoil something. Anyway, you guys get the picture. Whenever you make art, I'll put it in there. I was about to spoil something. Oops. Hello, Nomad. Hello, D. Anarchic. Cat. Now, Miria, thank you very much now for the 31-month resub. This has been such a beautiful story, and one I don't know if I ever would have experienced if not for the streams. Thank you again for exposing me and others to wonderful stories, and thank you for being you. Thank you so much now. It's been an absolute pleasure. And again, I'm really emotionally vulnerable. I'm really angsty, but we'll get through it, and I'm just looking forward to seeing how it all ends and how it all wraps up. There are some things I want the game to do that if it doesn't do, I'll be a little disappointed. So we'll see. We'll see. Hello, Mike. Pepino. Moonless. Gaming. Deluxe Guy. Matt1. Go. Strange. John and Abigail remind me of a certain relationship at the beginning of Expedition 33. I think I know what you mean. Oh, that's really angsty too. Okay, let me scroll down. Lolo, thank you everyone for the streaks and the resubs and everything. Bea as well, hello. Mel, AJ, why are you Jozu? Aren't we all Jozu? Hello, Paladin. Hello. Okay, we're caught up. So with regards to the character ranking, really quickly, I just want to say Dutch and Arthur are more or less tied for number 1. And I'm gonna wait to see how the game ends, and at the end we'll do a tier list, I think, before deciding who is my number 1. But they're more or less tied for now. Same with John and Micah. As much, like, John has been incredible the last couple streams, especially, and great throughout the game, and his relationship with Abigail is one of the most emotional in the whole thing. And the one with Arthur is arguably the best in the story, probably my second favorite. John's amazing. I love him. Micah, guys, Micah is so good. Micah is so incredible. I said this yesterday. You know that script I was writing last week? I finished it. The script is done. I finished the rough draft, and it's done. And I talk about Micah in it, and the more I talk about him, the more I'm like, this guy is a genius character. This guy is so good. Awesome, Sarah. The fact that I think of the horse before the One Piece character when I hear Jozu is so funny. I'm so glad. Because it's deserved. Elijah, hello. Tiago, yeah, my top 100? Top 100 season will be fun. I am putting it together. Like, it's not imminent. It's not going to be next week or anything, but a couple of months? April, May? And Red Dead 2 will be in it. Okay, sorry, there are some redeems. Thank you again, now Miria, for the 31-month resub. Thank you, Mandarina, for the 37-month resub. I love Arthur, I love Dutch, I love John, I love Sadie, I love Hate, Micah, same. Thank you for the streak, Potato. Thank you for the streak, Trish, the big 45, my goodness. Thank you, Potato, for the 15. Thank you, Heartbeat, for the 35. This is generational. Lives are changed in this moment. Thank you, Heartbeat, for the 35 streak. Thank you, Declan, for the 31 months. Can't believe we're almost at the end. This has been my favorite video game ever since I first played it, and it's been so rewarding watching your experience with it. That first stream didn't even feel that long ago to me. It really has flown by despite so many streams. Can this sub please go towards Red Dead Redemption 1? Would love to see you play that. You got it. Red Dead Redemption 1's already like 70% funded. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it this year, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for the 31 months. Thank you for being a part of the journey, Declan. Thank you so much. Hello, Chris. It's so fun, isn't it, Blackhawk? I adore doing it. I love doing it. And Ziggurats, thank you for almost 3 years of incredible support and the tier 3. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The tier 3s are so appreciated. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, so thank you so much. And thank you for the 50 streak now. I've been lurking a lot, loving streams, even though I've been mostly silent. Of course, thank you so much for the lurks. That is incredible. Like I always say, lurkers are so appreciated, and lurking supports the channel so much. Honestly, I will never be one of those streamers who go like, everyone, you need to talk. You know, lurkers are a huge part of the reason that channels are able to, you know, keep going. So thank you so much. Always appreciated. Everyone talk, no one lurk. Okay. Rated character dynamic, Warrior of Light and Elidibus, Double S. John and Uncle, just because of last stream, S. Andrew Ryan and Frank Fontaine, probably Triple S, Elijah. I think it's my favorite in BioShock. And is that it? Oh, that's it. I think that's all the redeems. I'll try to be more unemployed. Thank you, Pepino. Thank you so much. You gotta go on the members list and target anyone who isn't talking? See, you joke, Trish, but some people do that sometimes, and that's... I'll just say, I won't be searching out people in chat who are not talking. Yeah, it is based on reality. Also, I don't know if I said hi to Duke. If not, so I meant to. Hello, Duke. Yes, a lot of you guys talk, and it's very appreciated. Great job, Elijah. I just finished my final draft of the Red Dead Redemption 2 script, and I really want to turn it into a video, and I think I will, but recording is the next step, and that's the toughest for me. Okay, I did good. How's it going, Das Meow? Okay, so that's the ranking. Good morning. Does Abigail's role in the story remind you of Skylar White from Breaking Bad? Honestly, thank you for the 8-month resub with Prime Interactive. There are some parallels between Abigail and Skylar, specifically with how they try to get their husband to stay away from that dangerous life, right? But at the same time, I think there are huge differences, and I don't actually think there is enough similarities for them to be a comparison that feels super... I don't think they're super similar, basically. I know, me too, Lolo. I do love that. So, I mean, in terms of fandom reception, apparently it's very similar. Unfortunately, in a negative way. But I don't think they're actually that similar, personally. Outside of that. Yeah, the audience reception. Something to do with the fact that they're women, probably. Certainly. Exactly, Lolo. Yeah, Lolo's not serious. If Lolo was serious with what they just said, they'd be banned. Yeah, anyways, and one more thing is, in addition, Skylar top 5 in Breaking Bad, based, I think she's 6th for me. Is she? Walt, Jesse, Gus, Mike, Saul. She's 5th or 6th. Hank is up there too. I think she's 6th for me. Also, okay. Oh, not this song. Oh my god. One more thing. Oh, this song makes me so emotional, man. Oh my god. Okay, I can't do that. I can't, what is with these emotional 2x7 Arcane songs? Let me just share one of the most beautiful pieces of art I've received throughout this playthrough from our very own wonderful, beautiful Yuki_Berry. This is let me just read what it said. Acrylics on canvas. Which I don't paint, I don't draw, I don't do any of that, but from the people I've known who've done this, like, this is very difficult for someone who isn't accustomed to it, and Yuki has said, it's not something she does usually, but I think it's absolutely beautiful. I think it's an amazing, another amazing addition to all the beautiful art we've gotten in this playthrough, that just so beautifully encapsulates the journey for me. And like the exhale, and the beauty of the world, and Jozu, and it's me! It's me as Arthur. I am honored. You can tell Jozu just spotted a racist to stomp. You can tell. And the clouds. Unbelievable. So thank you. I already said thank you, but thank you so much, Yuki. And was there anything else? Let me just... I have a... It's beautiful. I have a list of stuff that I need to do. Today we have a bunch of stuff to do. I have to start with a couple of story missions. I have to start with a couple of story missions, and then I've been given a like a route to follow by the mods. I've been given a route to follow, like a bit of a tour. So that'll be fun. But beyond that, if we finish today, we also have some other things to do, where I want to, like, do a tier list. I want to talk about my experience and the few negatives and the huge amount of positives. I want to rank the chapters. I want to put it on backlog lists. Like, there's a lot of stuff to do. So let me just write that for me. Okay. Hello, QRZ, by the way. Sorry, I missed that. Petubon, you finished Yakuza 0 Chapter 6? My condolences. Holy crap. Okay. Is that it? Is that it? Is that all? Also, Yuki's art has been added to the slideshow. And, oh yeah, specific things I'd like to see in the story. So, okay, I mentioned there would be, despite how much I love this story, I personally cannot think of any flaws that are notable outside of, like, maybe a bit of something that felt a tiny bit weird. But it's crazy how, if I think back to the story, I cannot think of, on a narrative axis, it's so hard for me to think of actual problems with the story. Is it one thing that felt a little strange, but, like, I don't know. It's not like a huge problem at all. It's just a minor thing that I'm like, huh. So, what I want is, we could do shorts for 3 hours, that's true. Is Gorma a chapter or is it part of Saint Denis? Gorma is a chapter and it is part of chapter 5, so the one after Saint Denis. But I would feel it would feel a little bit incomplete for me if we did not see Dutch again. I know Red Dead Redemption 1 is the sequel, but I feel like this game is also an internal narrative without a doubt on its own. So I think I want to revisit Dutch to some degree. And more important than that, I think we need to revisit Micah. Both Dutch and Micah need to be revisited, I think, to some degree. I also want a resolution for John because he's in a generally good place. Abigail and Jack are back. He seems to have committed to this simple life, but I don't think it's going to stick. And so and I don't think it's 100% guarantee that it will stick. I think if I had to bet, I'd still think he'd drift towards it. Towards the outlaw life, but I don't know for sure. But the game hasn't concluded that either way, so I'd just be interested. I want a conclusion with that. So Dutch, Micah, John conclusion, and that includes Abigail and Jack. Those 3 things I need, and then there's some things that I'm greedy about. So what I'm greedy about is I'd love another thing another bit of Arthur crumbs. Another bit of remembrance for Arthur. It's the sort of thing where I'm pretty sure the game will do that, and I'd love it, but it's not like I need it. There's nothing incomplete without it, because I think Arthur is everywhere regardless. I would also really like maybe something to do with the Pinkertons, something to do with the ghost of Milton, or the law, or something. Because I think they've been a constant machine-like monster throughout the game, and I think it's pretty complete. But if I'm being greedy, I'd like to see the game explore that a little bit more conclusively. Maybe a lead-in into Red Dead 1. I don't know. But I don't need it to happen. And I would like, here's the thing. So here, there's a weird specificity to the other thing that I'm thinking of. And that is, I wouldn't mind, I'd definitely be happy to hear about some of the other camp members. Okay, another thing. Like, what about the members who defected with Dutch and Micah? Like Javier and Bill and Cleet? No, but mostly Javier and Bill. Like, what's going on with them? But I don't need that, because that might be a bit too much for this game. That's okay. But I'd like it. I'd like it for sure. And also, I'd like to check in with someone like Mary Beth, or members of the crew that are alive, or that got out, that we haven't seen. So Charles we saw, Uncle we saw, obviously, Sadie, obviously, but someone like Mary Beth, or Pearson, or Swanson, or Tilly, or someone. Like, I would like to, I would be happy to see how they're doing, or hear about how they're doing, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to know all of them. I like the idea that there are some of them that are just out there. And who knows? But I want at least one of them to just be out there and no one knows what they're doing, and you just hope that... I want something to be open-ended there. Charles said he buried Arthur and Susan. Yeah, he did. Yep. Hello, King Station. Just yapping. Hello, Ziggy. My one minor problem, or like the small problem, again, it's not a big deal at all, but I do think that when Micah brought Cleet and Bill, Joe, Cleet and Joe into camp, that to me, that's like that, everything was spiraling. That is the most terrifying thing. That is the moment where camp does not become even an excuse or a flimsy shell of a home anymore. Camp is actively dangerous to me the moment that happens. The moment that happens and you know they're aligned with Micah, they're his men, that is the scariest thing to me. I was terrified, as much as we were joking about Cleet and Joe and the goat shadow beasts. I think Arthur didn't have quite enough urgency in that situation. I think Arthur was a little too casual. I felt like Arthur would have been, like, it's a very tense situation, so maybe don't evacuate everyone. You have to wait for the right moment to get the money for Abigail and John and Jack. So it's not like I'm saying Arthur should have evacuated everyone and panicked and whatever, but Arthur was a little too casual for me in a situation that I feel was like genuinely terrifying. That's it. He knew how dangerous Clee was. Yeah. So yeah, that's probably that's the only thing. To be fair, here comes the to be fair. Guys, it's okay. You don't have to defend. Like, it's just a tiny problem. Everything fell apart quite quickly once that happened. It might have felt dragged out because of the stranger missions in between. To me, Rockstar and the creatives have absolutely complete control over everything in the story and how it comes out and how it's paced and how it's structured. To me, the way Arthur portrayed himself there is a little tiny bit out of character for me. Again, not a big problem, not even a small problem, just a little like, that could have been improved upon for me. And because of that, I think you fix it to make Arthur feel more in character, feel more urgent, and you have total, complete control. You're a storyteller. You don't have to drag out the stranger missions in between. You don't have to drag out anything. You can structure the story after that. Yeah, I did. That is true. I did meet them. I did meet them earlier than most people do. Funnily enough. His lack of reaction does feel weird, even if we've seen him being a bit too passive before. There's a bit much, especially because now he's taking charge, right? Hey, Cleet. Maybe I think it's... So it's one of two things. Either Arthur didn't have enough of a sense of urgency for me, or I perceive Joe and Cleet joining the camp, Ziggy's kind of talking about this, as more serious than it actually is. And then that's a little bit of a minor problem if that's the case too, for me. Either way, it's a little weird. But again, not even enough to call it a small problem. Like, and it was a point in his life where Arthur was taking charge and not being as passive, you know. So yeah, that's just my one tiny thing. But I literally cannot think of a problem with the story outside of that. And it's, like I said, hardly even a problem. Yeah, I can definitely list out a few problems with the gameplay, or the technicalities and the presentation of the gameplay. I think those are very definitely present, but on a narrative level. My reaction to Joe and Cleet joining was a heavy sigh instead of terror. Yeah, to me, it's genuinely terrifying. And a heavy sigh. I think it's both. And it's also a little funny. Yeah, I think so. Go. They had to cut some of the fat around it and ended up really to the point as a result. And it's still fine. It's still functional. It just could have been great, like at the bare minimum the rest of the story is. And it wasn't great. That's okay. Like literally, Hunter x Hunter, my last top 100, my favorite story of all time, has a couple of moments that are like that. Like literally nothing in the world doesn't have at least something like that. Except IQ. What? I know. Hunter x Hunter has like 2 moments in it for me that are just functional rather than being great. Crazy. I know, except IQ. You're the one who made me realize just how scary that probably is to everyone in camp. It's so scary. It's genuinely so scary. Oh, me too. I love everything about... Oh, one of the most genius things in this game, by the way, which Blue Rose is bringing up, is how the camp is used. Throughout the game, Arthur and Dutch start out in camp in the same house, then right next to each other in the tents, but they slowly drift away in camp. That is so goddamn cool. Then we have the cave behind Dutch consuming everything. Then we have the way the last camp is situated. We have Dutch and Micah's crew separated from everyone else, and the fire in the middle just feeling like less of a place of comfort and more of a like an obligation. Me and the boys, yeah. It probably could have used like one bit of dialogue that gets queued up for next time you talk to Dutch or Micah. Yeah, like a little bit of an exchange, or a little bit of a different voice direction, because part of how Arthur talks to them is like, well, I'll be keeping an eye on you. And it's like, I think it should have been, if you touch one hair on Abigail's head, if you make one advance, I will destroy you. Like, I think it should have been more like that. Just a little bit of a adjustment. I know, it's amazing, D. Yeah, stay away from the kid. Just even when Arthur's talking to them, just being more menacing or something. I don't know. I know, the cave being representative of that human darkness, of kind of Micah, Dutch disappearing into it. Oh, really, Matt one? That's awesome. That's amazing. The Dutch, the Micah lap dances, cinema. Okay. Do we have anything in the journal? Let's see. Saw Sadie Adler again. Guess I thought she'd been dead. Maybe it's just me that's been dead. I don't know. Was good to see her. She's a bounty hunter and suited to the work. Saw her put a knife clean through the hand of some big old boy she was fighting with. Ain't seen her since she and Arthur saved Abigail, and then Arthur saved my life. We headed north, and she turned to this line of work. Oh, he has a diagram for the... Oh, my... He has a diagram for it. He tried to draw a horse like Arthur. He did! By the way, Yuki, I don't know if you were here for it or if you were lurking or whatever, but I showed your art to everyone, and everyone loved it. Okay. Oh my god, look at those stubby little horse legs. Why are those horses like corgis? Good news, I now own a ranch. Bad news, I now have Uncle with me. Or is it the reverse? Or it's the reverse? If he don't shut his mouth, I'll paint this place with his blood. I bought a dumpy bit of land for Abigail and she ain't here. Instead, I got Uncle. How the hell did this happen? I got the worst of all things. I miss Abigail. I've been... Oh, okay. I'm glad, Yuki. I've been a proper fool for longer than I can remember. For always. Yes. Someone told me that as well, Pepino. After Horseshoe, Arthur says Dutch won't stay hidden in a cave somewhere, and the gang's final campsite is right at the entrance to one. Went to Saint-Denis with Uncle because Charles Smith was there and in trouble. Charles had taken to boxing and did not seem in too much trouble after all, until we stumbled into some local gangsters who wanted to shoot the both of us. But now he's here, and I've got myself a completely different family to the one I had a while ago. Not sure what to make of that. Yeah, there's no Jack mention here. Yeah, the boxing gloves, too. This countryside is full of some of the worst scum and maniacs I've ever come across. Guess we fit right in. Went to buy lumber to build a new house. Got jumped by some local gang everyone's terrified by. A hand Charles had hired got himself killed. Wonder if these bastards will bring trouble, and how much. R.I.P. 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 the goat yapper. Look at this! All these diagrams. Built ourselves a place to live. Never thought I would say those words. Now I just need a family and a way of paying off these debts. Went off bounty hunting with Sadie, who I'd met again after all these years, and the whole thing turned crazy. Thank God Abigail weren't around or she'd have skinned me herself. You know what? I've decided something else that I want for the end of this game. That's attached to John's fate. He must have, Lolo, I know. Reading this again really kind of drives home that this time is different. This time is different. What's up, Indy? The Braithwaite Manor VOD? Oh, remember those times? Remember when we were all together? You know, Jack was kidnapped, and things were not great. But you could, like, kind of put that in the back of your mind and lose yourself in the moment and be like, we are together. Dutch is a leader. He's got charisma. These are my brothers. This is my family. Remember those days? Because don't get me wrong, Dutch is a fraud in some ways, but he is a genuine leader of men when it comes to wartime. Yeah, the most ephemeral flash in a pan, the most gratifying... oh my god, that is... primality. I want Abigail to skin John. No, sorry. So what I want in this game, actually, this does feel different. I actually would find it strange if John just drifted back to it. Despite me saying I feel like he will, I think it would be strange if John, after all of this, after he got his family back, is like, you know what, this is boring. Like he was kind of earlier. I think that would actually not be great for John's character if he's just like, now that I have everything I worked my ass off to get, I put my blood, sweat, and tears into, my family's back, everything I want is here, this is what Arthur wanted for me. I'm kind of bored. Like, I don't think that works for him. So, here's my thing. If John does drift back, I want it to be enforced in some way. I want him to, like, someone's in danger, and he has to save them, and it just escalates, sort of thing. Or, like, I don't want it to be him just being like, wow, I miss it, actually. Because I don't think that fits his character as well. Yeah, it's crazy, Indy. And that's part of why that's still, to this day, in the conversation for the best scene in the game. It's probably not my favorite. It's probably 2 or 3, but oh my god. And we were a part of that. You inbred oh my god. You know what I did with that VOD? I saved that VOD on Twitch as using my limited 100 hours of storage. I saved the VOD on Twitch, here on Twitch, just because YouTube compression makes it not look as good. Because you need it to look as good as possible. So I saved it here on Twitch. Because it's nighttime, it's kind of murky. Abigail and Jack came back. Whole of my life suddenly makes some kind of sense. If only I could pay off these damn debts. And if only I could have been a different man all these years I wasted being a fool. That's what I'm saying. Now, reading this, it's like, if he goes back to it, you are such a bum. And not in just a good, well-written bum way. Like, come on. I believe he's genuinely changed. And this is different. So I think it has to be forced on him in a way. No problem, Nix. Met Evelyn Miller, the Evelyn Miller, the writer I grew up with, Dutch's favorite, even though I never really understood a word of what he said. In the flesh, both humbler and more pathetic than in Dutch's imagination. Bit of a sad man, looking for something or other. That's another thing, I need to talk to Evelyn Miller again. I don't know where he is. I don't know if he's even on the map. But, maybe we'll find him. Yep, I have no clue. I'm nothing but a seeker. Also, can we just stop and think about Dutch for 1 second? Just really quickly. This man's audacity. Let's just two little crumbs of audacity from our two antagonists. Two of the three antagonists. One, firstly, Micah, after they leave John to die, and are leaving Abigail to die, and worse, Micah says to Jack, like, sorry, kid, we're gonna have to let your parents die. But, you know, she's a girl. They won't hurt her. She's a girl? They won't? Are you kidding me? Are you insane? You would do much more than hurt girls. You insane psychopath. That was insane. And then Dutch, the audacity of Dutch, after we rescue John, to go, what are you doing here? I didn't give the order. You were gonna let him die! You were gonna let... What are you doing here? I didn't give the order. You were insane, Dutch. You were crazy. I know, I'm sorry to hear that, while shaking his head. That shit was... Oh, that rattled me so much. AJ no longer calling Dutch Papa? No, I think I still will. Unfortunately, the way the world works is that some people are just... Luckily, I have the best father and best mother in the world, but lots of people like John are not as lucky, like Arthur are not as lucky, and you cannot change that these... Like, there are bad fathers, you know? There are bad fathers. To me, Dutch is John's father. It doesn't change that he's become horrible, or unveiled his horribleness. He is still Papa, unfortunately. And I don't think you can really change that. Will he call him son again? I don't know. You insist. He insists. His words carry so much conviction now. He really put in the work this time, and he's owning his life and not just a side person in a bigger picture with others. Exactly. Like, it just... He's really internalized everything, and and Uncle has been so essential to that, by the way. Okay, let's see. Also, is that a... Oh, it's a puppy.
How you getting on, son?
Fine, sir.
What are you doing?
Reading and, playing with the dog.
You want to go fishing or something?
Not particularly. I don't really like fishing.
Do like eating, though, right? Because we got to find some food.
He's an intellectual. I wonder if...
Way to the stream.
Oh, my... Fishing with Jack? Oh, my God.
Okay, sir.
Why you gotta be like that?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Do you wish I was more like you?
Like me? No. But... let's keep going.
Can Rufus come fishing?
Dogs scare the fish. But... if you'd like him to, I guess.
Oh, sorry. Audio is low. Yep. I didn't change it. Sorry about that.
Oh, you don't care if we don't catch fish.
What is this posture, Jack? You've got this gamer hunched over ass posture. You need to fix that. Look at him right now.
Yeah, I'm not very good at this.
Oh.
Fishing or walking?
At talking with you. But fishing will be fun.
Sure.
Unless you want nothing but beans again.
No. I'd like to fish.
And it'll be pretty fun, I promise.
Okay.
It's fine being out with you, even though I can't say the right thing.
And you, Pop.
Oh my god.
We should.
Okay,
Let's do more of this.
Sure. I mean, yes. I'd like that.
Pretty countryside, ain't it?
he's trying, man.
Grass and the light. There's a lot of ugly in this world, but sure as hell is a lot of beauty.
Yes.
You'll see it better when you get older. It's tough at your age. Just land and light. But to me, it's life. I can't explain it.
Okay.
What are you gonna be when you're older?
I want to travel. See the world.
That's a good idea.
Then become a lawyer and help people.
That's not a lawyer, that's a...
Are you laughing at me?
No. Never. Just... whatever you do it better than me and your mom. We had it. However we had it. We didn't make the most of it until now.
Okay.
Okay.
How does the first bit of dialogue in this have so much amazing stuff in it? Oh my god. One, Jack says he doesn't like fishing much. This is obviously reflecting the scene with Arthur where he took him fishing, right? I wonder if he doesn't like it much because he remembers that and it's painful to think of that time with Arthur, maybe? I don't know. But regardless, it's very poetic that it's reflecting that. Yeah, that's the thing too. When Dutch appears, if he appears, I think I need Micah to appear more than Dutch, but I'm more interested in what Dutch will do. Because he left so ambiguously. I'm really interested in that. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. And then there's a hell of a lot of ugliness in this world, but there's still so much beauty. Oh my god. It's life. That's what he said, right? It's life. There's ugliness in the world, but there's a beauty. Sorry, just making a note of that because that's a line that could go in a video. Life is full of pain, but there, yeah, Sister Calderon, right? And again, another thing with John is, oh my god, he tries so hard. He doesn't know all the right words, and there's something that's just as beautiful about that as Arthur being very poetic in his word choice with his journal. John and Arthur are not different. It's just, they're different personalities. But they're not different people at heart in terms of the way, the things they feel and what they want out of life, really, at heart. And so I love so much that John is trying. He is trying. He may not say the right thing. Like he said, I'm not good at talking. But I do enjoy being with you, and I want to be there for you more, and I want a life with you, and we should do this more. And, Jack, it's not the perfect thing to say, but is anyone ever perfect? And he's trying. He's trying so hard. And does all of it get through to Jack? Probably not all of it, but a good deal of it does. And I think he's encouraged by that. Oh. Also, hello, Elbe. Yeah, John wouldn't know that, true. Sarah. Yeah, he's every bit the poet, but he lacks the words. That's a good way to put it. Going down there. Also, Rufus. The dog's name is Rufus. I have 2 fictional characters that I love named Rufus. Now 3.
I guess I didn't expect it to be so far.
Oh. Oh. Oh, Jack, I've led us astray. Oh, we're gonna get... Oh,
This
oh, oh okay.
This
Okay,
is a
cool.
real good fishing spot.
folk always say that. Then hours later, they've caught nothing.
Ain't you just the leading authority on everything?
Well, ain't it so?
Well, maybe. In this case, it's true. I hear there's some real big fish in here. Big old steelheads. Hard to catch, but real good eating.
Hard to catch. Get your excuses in early.
That dog of yours know he's owned by a complaining know-it-all? Come on, son.
I'm sorry.
No, you ain't. It's all right.
It is all
Let's
right.
fish.
Let him banter. Oh, God, I got a fish? I'm getting some trauma. I'm getting some PTSD. Hosea? Oh, God.
He was the fisherman, wasn't he?
That's right.
I remember Uncle Arthur taking me, though.
Arthur taught you how to fish now, did he?
Yeah. I suppose he did.
That's nice.
I got a bite. I got a bite.
All right. Now, stay calm and start reeling them in. Not too fast. You want to set the hook in tight.
I was too
He's
slow.
strong.
Good. Now, reel him in. Stay calm. Give him a tug. Now reel.
I got him.
Nice job, Jack.
What do you think? How you feel?
I don't know. Thanks, Dad.
I told you this was a good fishing spot.
You did. Hey, my trip with Arthur, I remember now. I picked some flowers, and a couple of men showed up, dressed like they was from the city.
No one like that's gonna show up here. Thank the Lord.
Where's Rufus?
I don't know. Relax. He's a dog.
No, I
Where
get...
is he, though?
No, I get that.
I don't know.
Let's get Rufus. No, I actually would freak
I'll
out.
go find him.
I need my pets. I need to know where my pets
Come
are.
on, boy! Rufus! Here, boy!
Him calling him dad. Him mentioning Arthur.
Let me come help you look.
Rufus! Rufus!
I know.
Rufus!
I need to know where my pets are.
Rufus!
Oh,
Rufus!
I heard barking.
Rufus! Well, this ain't like him, Pa. Can you go search the other side of the track?
I hear a barking. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've lost my dog, now I've lost my son?
Rufus!
Okay, I haven't lost my son.
Come on!
I know, Mike. I'm the same way.
Please come here!
Dad.
Rufus! Rufus! No! It's a snake!
I see.
He bit him!
Calm down, boy. And Jack, you calm down too. Come here.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, Pa? Get the poison out! Well, spit it out!
I know, Jack.
Is it all out? Well, suck it, Dad! Dad! He's gonna die! He's gonna die!
He'll be okay. We just gotta get him somewhere warm and calm.
He's gonna die!
Go get the fishing rods and the fish. I'm taking the dog home. Abigail! Can I get a hand?
What's going on?
Dog got bitten by a snake. Let's look after him. And the boy. Grab his rug.
Is it gonna be okay?
Jack, the dog is gonna be just fine.
We never should have gone fishing.
Sometimes you just don't know how things are gonna turn out. But the dog...
The dog's gonna be fine.
It's okay, son.
Can I just give props to John? John handled that, like, legit almost perfectly. That was amazing. John keeps calm, sucks the venom out, tells him to calm down, everything will be okay, takes the dog back. Like, that was amazing. That was amazing. I'm so proud of him. Oh my god. Why did I say John and Micah were tied? John's number 3, okay? John's number 3. Micah's amazing. He's peak. It's really close, but no. This shit is already making John number 3. He's matured. Look at him. And yeah, I think Indy said it. He was gonna yell. You could tell, like, he was kind of about to lose his temper or freak out, but then he calms down. Like, he's grown so much. Yeah, me and Jack would have been running in circles. Me too. He can be so reliable. That was so good. Also, thank you, Puzzlin, for the 35 months with Prime, and thank you, Dordan, for the 4 months with Prime. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry, Puzzlin. I'm sorry. You just don't know how things will turn out. That was... Oh, man. We never should have gone fishing. That's rough. That's really rough for me, because Jack loved that he was able to go with his dad. John loved that they were able to go together. John let him take Rufus, even after he said, maybe not the greatest idea, and just sometimes shit just happens. Dutch in War, yeah. Man, where's Jack? Do you have something to say? I know Uncle Hosea. I'm really interested. Oh, hello. I'm really interested to see how the epilogues will shake out when we do the rankings for the chapters.
You doing okay? Dogs get bit sometimes.
I'll get tougher, sir.
Life can be real nasty, son. Worst things are gonna happen, you know. Good. Well, you take care now.
If you don't mind, sir.
I'll get tougher, sir. See, lines like that make me a little worried. Okay, thanks, Sarah. I'll do it after the Abigail quest. Rufus!
Hey, whatever your name was.
Did you just say Ruff Ruff? Oh my god, I love John. Rufus has his own entry. He avoids drinking too. Back in chapter 1 and 2, he was known to drink a lot, and you can see that he actively avoids acting like he probably used to when drunk. I didn't think about that. I know, Blackhawk. I miss Hosea. Sorry. I screwed up chat. I miss Hosea. Also, someone said that, like, everyone treats John like an idiot. He's not. He's really not. I mean, obviously, everyone has their moments where they, you know, they do something dumb, but that doesn't mean you're an idiot. It doesn't make him an idiot to not be able to articulate himself. He's incredibly thoughtful. That letter was such a... Wow. Was such a thoughtful, and heartfelt, but also smart thing to do. Like,
So you happy?
he's incredibly thoughtful. It's just he's not a talker like Dutch, or even Arthur. He's an idiot, and we all know it. That's what Dutch says.
Think so.
And I did good?
You did good.
So... Am I forgiven?
Never.
You are a hard woman.
Ma! Pa! Come out here!
Sadie, you're alive. John, it's...
Sadie Adler.
Well, how'd you know she was...
I saw her. I
You
thought
look well. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Well, come on. Oh, but tell me about you, darling.
Oh,
All
my God.
Armed to the teeth like that.
I'm a working woman, Abigail. I'm a bounty hunter, bodyguard. I protect the gold prospectors up in the hills. I'm thinking of starting my own transportation business. I was thinking maybe if John wanted to earn some money.
My husband, he ain't looking for that kind of work.
took on a lot of debt when we bought this place.
And you're working for her to pay it off?
Yes, sometimes I was.
But I thought we said no more of that.
No, you said that. What else am I gonna do? I'm a goddamn man.
It's legal work, Abigail. And I never got killed. It's hunting down fools for the government. Easy. Even Jack could do it.
Don't you put those stupid ideas in the boy's head. He's gonna do something better than this.
Oh, man.
Writing silly stories.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
Really, I am.
Oh.
I just thought if you wanted to earn some money.
How many times do I gotta bury you, John Marston?
Never. You ain't never burying me. It's legal work that I can handle.
There's something else.
Yeah, Uncle just chilling.
Micah?
Bounty hunting is one thing, but goddamn, Micah?
I heard he was up country, or some fellow who sounded just like him. Killed a family, bar a little girl who escaped.
Leave Micah alone.
Listen, I'm sorry, Abigail. I came back because I was riding by chasing a fella, and I thought John wanted to earn some extra money.
What is it?
Abigail, we need the money.
Some fella robbed his business. You know, an accountant or something. Came down from Rhodes, I believe.
How much does it pay?
It pays good. Well, the soft ones usually do.
Okay, then. I guess. But Micah? No.
All right. John Marston, let's go.
Just you bring him back to me. You hear?
Of course.
Hello, Reindeer. So that was a really interesting scene that makes me sad, because John does show little, obviously, it's very human for him to show little bits of regression. And talking about the silly stories, I'm a man, and all the talking about like the futility of silly stories, that's rough. That one hurt. Especially considering that Jack isn't necessarily cut from the same cloth as you. He enjoys stories. There's nothing wrong with that. And actually, I think there's a bit of Arthur in that. And that's okay. There's different ways to live a fulfilling life and different ways to be a man. In fact, one of the last things Arthur ever said to John was, be a man, not through fighting or shooting people or killing or warring or any of that, but through just being with your family. Like, Arthur learned by the end that being a man is far different than the traditional way he thought it was. I think he realized that it was just a way to communicate, be true to yourself and be courageous, which can happen in so many different ways. Now, my take on this is that, and I think, I don't think Abigail's doing this perfectly. And I think that's real, and I think that's how it should be. I think all these characters should be human beings. I don't think anyone should ever be a paragon, and Abigail is brilliance and light and hope and beauty, but I do think, for reasons that are very understandable, she is being a little a little unsympathetic, or a bit of a really hardline stance that is a little unfair, which is understandable. She loves John, she loves Jack, she fears for them. They have all this, and she doesn't want, and as a result, she is repulsed by anything even remotely to do with the life they escaped from. So when John says he did this stuff, she's like, no, I'm not going to do it. And I think that's a bit unfair for him, because it's like, he's made so much progress, and this is different than what he was doing before. It is legal. There's a distinction between that and the other stuff he used to do. And I think she realizes that by softening up and being like, okay, we need money. You were doing this. You are okay. Sadie's doing it. I trust her. I trust you. And letting him go there. And I think she softens up on that. And I like that. And they need to keep the home. I think to say, going back to Micah, no, is very fair. I think to say, doing this sort of work, no, is a little bit unfair for very human reasons. And I think she realizes that, which is why she softens up on it. Yeah, how many times do I have to bury you? Yeah. You completely understand why she acts that way. And at the same time, I do feel bad for John for, which obviously he explodes in a way that isn't right. But I do feel bad for John for doing so much and maybe from his perception being treated like he hasn't changed, or that he's super regressing back to the man he used to be, when, sometimes you have to, there's a middle ground. This is a middle ground, And yeah, she very rightfully worries that he'll slip. But if he's been doing it all this time, I think her challenge here is to trust that he won't slip. And this is like a big... yeah, she probably couldn't have been able to do it on her own. This is a big test, I think. So what I like about that scene is both sides are very understandable. Abigail continues to be incredibly understandable, while also not being perfect, because no one is. And I love that the writers have the sense of just genuine human knowledge and nuance that no one is perfect, and this interaction with Uncle chilling in the back is imperfect, but they come to a compromise in the end, which I really like. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, but yeah, John saying the stuff about being a bounty hunter may be good, probably not on purpose, yeah. The silly little stories, like that was, that's sad. I know, it is very hard to turn over a new leaf, but I also very much sympathize with him. Because I do think he really this time is different. For him to feel like she doesn't trust him, even though I'm sure she does, and it's just fear of loss that's making her say those things, it must be very rough for him. So you get both sides, and it's a great interaction. Yeah, it's not linear, right? The stuff with Jack was so beautiful, and you saw so much progress there. And then here, it's like, oh man, life isn't a fairy tale, is it? What's up, Lord Flacco? Yeah, Micah's interesting. I don't know. I fear what would happen if we saw Micah, as much as I want to see Micah. Yeah, we've been playing.
We're off.
Can I say bye? Let's actually try to say bye. Oh. Okay, never mind.
I'm back, girl.
You ready? Follow me. We're going up into tall trees.
Hey, it's nice of you to stop by and see the place. Finally.
Abigail's back with the boy. You must be so pleased, John. And the ranch? You were right. It's really something.
I love Sadie.
Ask her to marry me. I got a ring. It was Arthur's. I found it in a bundle of things that I've kept.
You're marrying Abigail. Or asking her, at least.
I know, Glitch, I know.
I never took you for a romantic.
No, me neither. But it's something I've thought about. And I think... I know. I want it.
Okay. I guess I thought you were married already. Long ago.
No, not really. Not officially.
Well, I'm real happy for you, John. Being married, it made me real happy. We're cutting off the main track up here by Manzanita Post.
Wow.
So we're coming up on where he's been seen. This moron accountant, Marshall Thurwell,
It made
been trying to
me
live
real
like
happy.
An outdoorsman, camping out here.
He's lucky the Skinner brothers ain't found him.
Well, they mighta.
The amount of trust for her to even, and the indication of how much she's healed for her to talk about that, it made me real happy.
Must be it.
I love that.
Get down. Let's take a look around. Something's been here.
Yeah, we are back in the forest that was suffocating.
This looks...
Looks like a bear or something came through here.
Fella left in quite a hurry.
And yeah, like Glitch said,
Here.
the stuff about stories hurts extra because
Oh, he was from
maybe
the
Jack has
south,
thought that he wants to write
whoever he
stories.
is.
Then maybe he's our man. If he ain't become some bear's lunch.
Yeah, looks like they went this way.
Him or the bear?
Both of them. It's that way, I'd say.
Great.
A cougar? God, please no.
Damn it! I lost the trail. Can you see which way he might have gone?
I know, Arthur's ring. This way.
Okay, I think I got him. Follow me.
Of course it's Arthur's ring. But is it gonna... Oh, it just feels like... It feels like it's too good. I feel like it's kind of doomed. And I hate that there's the idea that Arthur's ring might continue a sort of curse of sorts. I don't know. Where is it? Where are we going? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this way.
Yeah.
There's a cabin up here.
Wind's howling. Oh. Oh my god.
My God. Crap. Ugh, well, it ain't pretty.
Oh boy, that our fella?
Maybe, but looks more like a local farmer to me.
Is he okay?
What's left of one.
Is he gone?
You Marshall Thurwell?
That I am, ma'am.
I'm here to arrest you on behalf of the state of Lemoyne. You're wanted for theft, fraud, and avoiding arrest.
Is the monster still out there?
No, I think he's gone.
Come out!
Come on,
Don't shoot.
keep walking. Come on.
I'm coming. Look out!
Ah! What? What? Ah! What the fuck? Jesus Christ!
I think he's gone.
How is John alive right now?
Thurwell!
Get out here!
That just
Before I come in
gored
there and
us.
kill you myself!
I'm coming.
Pathetic. Waiting to see if that animal ate us?
No, ma'am. That weren't it.
Yes, it were. Come here. Come here. Thurwell, call yourself a man? Well, it's like Abigail says. That's one word for you.
Oh, bears are terrifying, man.
I can't believe we didn't kill that bastard.
How,
Gave him something
I
to
emptied
remember us by, at least.
so much into him.
You all right, John?
Yeah. Just... We always find a way to almost get killed, don't we?
That's kind of the problem. Maybe it wasn't right of me to bring you along on those really heavy things. Family man and all. Seeing all this, I don't know if I can do it again.
I'm my own man, ain't I? I get to make those calls. I needed the money.
You are your own man, sure. I'm my own woman. And I get to say who I ride with. And I don't know if your ranch,
Yeah.
your kid, and your wife are things I want to be worrying about when I hear a gunshot.
Yeah, fair enough. Those are fine new clothes, by the way.
Yeah. I spend my cash on fancy clothes and horses and shiny new... Who's
Oh
this
god,
up
oh
here?
god, oh god, oh god.
Is that... Are you Sadie Adler, man? The bounty hunter?
Get off the road!
Look, I got great respect for you professionally, but if that's Marshal Thurwell there, me and my partner would like to split the reward.
You're doing what? Get off the road!
We was thinking you might need protection.
I look like I need protection?
Me and my partner, we're dead set on splitting that reward.
Oh
And
god.
if not, well, we said we was gonna have to take all of it.
Oh my god.
You and your partner are just children. Don't get yourselves hurt now, son.
I told you she wouldn't listen. Get her! Drop her!
We gotta get there. Come on.
Are you okay?
Don't mess around, do
What?
you? Let's go.
What?
Ha!
What?
Them bastards was
What?
green. If we didn't get him,
What?
someone else would have.
Raw! Oh my god, that was raw.
Ain't it?
Yep. It does require a certain level of detachment.
That was
You
crazy.
ever think if it's right?
No. I just see orders on the wall, and I try and fill them. And if there's other bastards after the same orders as I am, I get competitive. It's called industry. And if you ain't noticed, everyone is out there doing it.
I guess they are.
So Sarah said something about the ring.
You see,
Oh, okay, hold on. Before we talk about that, that I just wanted to talk about because, it's something Arthur never got to do. It's an example of his wishes for Abigail and John. So in that way, it's not a curse; it's a blessing, and like it represents hope. And I completely agree with that. The thing is, what I was talking about is if this goes south for John, as I fear it might, I would hate for John to look at that ring as a symbol that they, as outlaws, are just cursed and it's impossible for them to get out of that sort of life. So I was thinking mostly of John's perception of it and his perspective. I don't think it means that, but I don't want John to... My fear is that John could potentially think of it like that if things do go south. As I think they might, which I hope they don't, but they very well might. And yeah, Sadie's so impressive, man. But I also love how she says, this is a choice for me, too. Yeah, okay, you're making the choice to go out, and I think the grisly nature of what just happened puts into perspective why this compromise sort of thing, some of them, sure, they're fine. Really, they're not that bad. But something like this is pretty crazy. And is much more in line with the stuff that Abigail fears, which is why it's fair, I think, for her to have said that. I think that puts it into perspective a little bit. But I love that Sadie says, it's my choice, and you're a father, and you're trying to go straight, right? I really love that she takes agency like that. Grizzly,
You knew something about Micah. You gonna tell me what you know?
Are you sure you want to hear about him? Ain't all that back at your ranch enough? If I find him, I will handle it.
Your bounties or transport work? That's your decision to bring me along or not. But Micah? That's something I gotta do. With or without you, Sadie. You know what I mean?
Okay. I know. Well, I'm hearing things. A lot of things. Still mostly just whispers, but I think you might be pretty close.
When you hear something real, you bring it to me.
Okay, I'll bring it to you. But you think about if this is what you really want. Everything you can get.
and everything you can lose. Oh, sorry.
Everything you can get, and everything you could lose.
I understand all of that. Of course I do.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
I love Sadie. Let me be clear about what I think about Micah. I think Micah represents an extreme that could be showing that John could go over the edge. Like, if John kills Micah, I think that could represent him going over the edge and committing, which is why I fear for it for John and his family. But let me be clear. I'm sure you know this about me, but Micah deserves to die. Micah absolutely deserves to die. Micah is a case where killing him would be justified revenge and an example of why revenge is not inherently bad and in all cases. And like, the world is better for someone taking him out, like, without a doubt. So I think it's actually a good thing for Micah to die. I just am scared of the implications of what it means for John's family life. But I love that Sadie sees the nuance. Oh man.
Here,
Yeah, it's
put him down. Go on. Get home to your wife. I'll let you know if I hear anything about
also
Micah.
it's also risking his life.
Taking him in?
Him? No, I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll send your share to the bank when I get paid.
Thank you.
Yeah, the question is, should John be the one to do it? With everything in mind, I don't think so, but I think it might end up being the case. Oh my god, hello.
Can't you see good? Watch it.
I think I'm pretty confident John will probably kill Micah. The question isn't whether Micah deserves to die or whether he should die. It's about, should John be the one to do it? Okay, so a couple things. There is an Abigail quest there. See if I can find a newspaper to look at. I don't know where those are. The kids? Triple S, Pepino. Yeah, I know, it's great to see Sadie like this, and her being this well-adjusted is, I think, proof that her revenge was not, again, not inherently bad. Oh my god!
Somebody help me. Dad? Dad?
Hello?
I've lost my friend. Somebody help me, please.
Well, now I've seen everything.
All right, lady.
You done caused enough chaos last time you were here.
Howdy, mister.
I'm looking for my friend. And Gavin. For Gavin.
Has he been gone long?
Yeah. Few years. Few bloody years. I can't remember what he looks like.
You
I'm
okay?
looking for him, but I don't know who he is.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Me too. Me too. I've wasted my life. Looking. I looked. that I never saw. I saw nothing.
Good luck.
Oh, I am so worried.
Can you believe it?
Gav! Gav!
You're a good girl now.
Hello.
Gav! Where are you?
You know, Gav is
Where are
Tahiti.
you?
Gavin is Tahiti. He really is, Indy. But he just cannot give up. Exactly. Gavin is Tahiti. Oh, here's a newspaper.
This is just... Hello. This is just too bad.
This is just too bad.
You done enough harm here.
Which one? Oh my god, look at all these ledgers. Which one am I going for? There's a lot of them. I never really use these as much as I should.
Mister? Nobody's seen hide nor hair on it.
The latest one? The last 3? Okay.
Thanks.
Make sure you come back tomorrow.
Did I pay the bounty? Hell no.
Yeah, how you making out?
Okay. How do I check these again?
Come on. Oh, that
How do I don't actually remember. I don't know how to check these. Oh. Left on the D-pad? Oh, right. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. No, it was. Right?
Howdy, friend.
I don't know how to read the paper.
Gotta buy 'em.
Okay, hold on. Let me get out of town. Hold left?
Hello.
Okay, hold on. Man, bro is getting his steps in today. Ah, there we are. Okay. Okay. Okay, the economy's tanking. Alright. Classic, yep. I read 72, here's 73. Oh, there's another page? Oh my god. Flip. Oh, am I just... sorry, is it just knowing the amount of years it's been? Is that it? Or am I reading something in the newspaper? Because, yeah, it's been 8 years. 1907, 1899. I gotta press right on... Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry, I don't know what I'm supposed to be reading, so, let's go to the first one again. No oil found at Wapiti? Oh, that's river flies. Sorry, river. Rain falls. The oil reserve discovered on land near the Wapiti Indian Reservation in 1899 turned out dry. Fucking hell, man. There were high hopes. The tribe at the reservation went on a run after a series of attacks on the army, culminating in a bloody battle at the Cornwall kerosene and tar factory. River flies, my bad. Eagle flies and rain falls. Many members of the tribe were gunned down in Wyoming, but a few have believed to escape into Canada. Hey, I'll house you! It is unknown what will happen to the Indian reservation land moving forward, as there are no Indians in the area to relocate. That is... my god, man. Yeah, it offers some subtext for Charles and where he ended up. Oh my god, I never read these, or I hardly did. I guess that's something for a second playthrough. There's so many! Okay, is there anything I'm specifically looking for in these, or just outside of the Wapiti thing? Is there more? Yeah. Okay, okay, the other one? This is interesting for the symbolism of Blackwater. Skinner Brothers. They're a bunch of half-breeds? Jesus. Evelyn Miller resigns! Social theorist and philosopher Evelyn Miller has resigned his post at Princeton after increased turmoil regarding his theories on mankind and the savage. Announcing that he has become troubled at his own more remorseless hypocrisy, the once regaled professor and theorist on what separates the white man from that of the lowly savage left the university in haste and is reported to have retreated to the wilderness to write a book about becoming one with it. Once a fixture at society events in several states, he has long been accused of by some as being seduced by fame, with a penchant for entertaining aristocrats and salons? With his theory of the rights of man, nature, and the urges of savages. His publisher reports that they have not heard from Mr. Miller in quite some time and are not aware if he is authoring a follow-up to his best-selling books. Thank you for the streak, Incenilum, and hello, Karki. Hello, hello. Oh! Whoa! Notorious bad man alive. Vanderland reported seen in tall trees? Bro's climbing trees? This is the one, yeah. I can tell. Gang member still at large. A dispatch from Tall Trees reports... Oh. I thought they meant literal trees. Reports a sighting of infamous outlaw Dutch Vanderland, who has been on a bloody run from the law for many years now. I didn't know Tall Trees was a place, yeah. I'm like, they just saw him climbing a tree? The Notorious Dutch's Boys gang once plagued the state, but it was believed to have disbanded as long ago as 1899. Two of his henchmen, Hosea Matthews and Arthur Morgan, were both killed in separate raids by Pinkerton agents the same year. Gang members Bill Williamson, Micah Bell, John Marston, and Charles Smith are believed to be at large. A telegraph from Mexico reports that Javier Escuela is believed to reside in the mountain region there. Okay, well, this is one of the things I wanted. The massive sum of money taken in the Blackwater robbery by the gang has never been recovered, and they would constantly dwell on that throughout the story. It was said to have been stashed in the town somewhere after the gang escaped. Rumors that gang member Micah Bell returned to retrieve the haul still persist. The bloody days of the Vanderlyn gang are stuff of legend, appearing in pulp novels and even memorialized in popular song. Law enforcement have pledged to continue searching for Vanderlyn, who still has one of the largest bounties on his head for killer capture. I know. Propaganda. Lying. You dying in a Pinkerton raid, Arthur? Railroad complete. There is so much in these. I kind of love that Dutch lives on in these songs. And the Vanderlyn gang lives on in these songs. I kind of love that. As much of a tragedy as it was, it is a hell of a story. Okay, should I be doing the route now, do you think, mods? Or should I go to Evelyn Miller, like you were mentioning, Sarah? I'm not sure. You can direct me for what I should do. There was one more paper? Okay, I'll check that in a second. I don't see Evelyn anywhere. Okay, let's see. Okay, cool. I'll mark that in a second. Reverend Swanson leads New York Church? Hold on. Guarma. Oh, wow. Wow. War is causing everyone to suffer. The economy's in the toilet. Crazy how... Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. We are helpless. Towns decry unchecked violence. Outlaw gangs running rampant, led by notorious criminal Micah Bell. A cacophony of outrage has been building at the lawlessness that prevails in towns across the area. Numerous outlaw gangs seem to operate unchecked or unstoppable by law enforcement, rendering terrified citizens helpless. The reward for the killing or capture of infamous outlaw Micah Bell and his gang was recently increased by government officials in response to the unanimous outcry from citizens that something must be done about this murderous gang of thieves and killers. Mr. Bell and his associates continue their spree of killing and robbing while running roughshod over law enforcement. His acts of lawlessness rival that of Vanderlyn himself. They pay no debts, and dynamite banks and buildings as a recreational pastime. Bell has long been a suspect in the Blackwater bank robbery and Strawberry Massacre back in 1899, and numerous train robberies that have ended in dismemberment or death of passengers in the years since then. Little is known of Mr. Bell's origins. He is the darkness of humanity personified. Look at Swanson, he's a minister. Seeking redemption and acknowledging sin. Wow. Wow. Good for him, man. He really was, he really was the butt of jokes for me, but... Bubonic plague. Wow. Yeah, I'm proud of Swanson too. Okay. Tall trees. Evelyn Miller is in Tall Trees. Isn't that where Dutch was found? Or was cited? I know, Swanson's journey is, like, polar opposite of the gang, which is really interesting. Is my horse falling over? Oh my god. Let me feed you, Rachel. Oh, stretching. Oops. Okay, where is this? That is... So, Tall Trees... Okay, by the river. Like here. Or here. Around here. Okay. I know! That apple is doing so much work right now. Okay, so we're going to see Mr. Miller. Oh my god, why are there people after me? I guess I do have a bounty. Look at the beautiful sky, though. Oh my god. Yeah, Micah... Dutch has been sighted, and Micah is... Oh, look at this. And Micah is just causing his chaos and infecting everything. They're separate, it looks like, which makes sense given the ending. Yeah, Javier left the country. That's interesting, too. Javier left Dutch. I'd be really curious about... I guess maybe just because he has to? Bill? I think it just said Bill was at large. I don't think it said where he's gone.
You'll be okay.
Did Javier leave Dutch, or did Dutch leave them?
We got one.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, Rachel. This is for Wayne.
You're doing well.
I'm dual wielding like Micah? Which environmental areas in the game are the peakest? I love like I love the forest the foresty mountain areas like this. But I keep drifting back to snow because I'm me, and I love the snowy parts of Coulter at that point. But specifically, more than anything in this game, weirdly, it's the... Let me feed you. It's the, the bayou. It's the bayou. The bayous are so good. The swamps, the marshes, how haunting they are. There's something so atmospheric about that. Yeah, his real home was with the gang. So what I think is more likely is Dutch left the gang. I think it's more likely that Dutch just left. I have to camp until morning? Okay. I've been using Deadeye more with John. Is there a reason why? No, I didn't even know I was. Let's... go till noon. I don't know why Dutch left. That's why I think we kind of need to see Dutch. We kind of need to see him. And exactly where his head's at and everything. What is this blood? Oh my god. Evelyn, you better be worth it. Oh god. Oh my... Oh, they're all bounty hunters. Jesus. Rachel, you know what? Stay here. Let me just do this on my own. Oh god, John. Okay, so Evelyn should be somewhere here. It's the cabin, I guess? Sadie's about to kill us. Alright. I'm in the right spot. Oh, Evelyn's over here? But the spot on the map was here. Hold on. Yeah, the spot on the map's here. But it says Evelyn Miller Camp up there. I don't know what to do. Please backseat. Yeah, oh, the bounty. I have to kill the bounty hunters? My god. It is noon. I slept till noon. Might need to go back a save? Why? I can't go back a save. The last save is a while ago. Oh, why'd I do that? I didn't need to do that.
You move a damn hair, I'll let you up.
Excuse me.
Last chance before I kill your ass. Hands
This is a big mistake.
Boom. Boom. Who else? Hello? Boom. Boom. We're cooking. We're cooking, yep. Look at him!
My, the reticent cowboy.
Hello.
You never told me your name.
Jim. Milk. John Marston.
Which?
John Marston. Long story.
I'm a writer. I love stories.
Another time. Guess I'm as big a fraud as you claim to be.
I'm trying, John. My wife didn't understand. Doesn't understand. The parish priest has taken to writing me missives about the exact nature of my sins. The parish priest! Can you imagine? Oh, what a petty-minded lot they are. I was attracted by my fraudulent fame, by the idea of me as some kind of provincial seer. It makes me sick. But here, I live like a man. I'm feeble, but alive. I'm a man! For the first time in my life, I'm a man.
Okay.
Or, I'm still a coward, but a real man would happily die rather than live as I do.
I don't know about that.
The way they're dwelling on what it means to be a man,
We're all
through
scared of
John,
something.
Arthur, and now this.
Something within us.
But me, I'm nothing but fear. Fear and doubt and lies. Just a glimpse of how other men have coped and lived and survived and flourished. There are days when I sit here and weep about all the things that I've lost. We've lost. We true Americans, we peasants. We are killing this place, John Marston.
Killing what?
This great beauty, this truth.
What are you talking about?
Come. Let me show you.
Where are we headed?
Prepare to be shocked.
Yeah, we all fear something deep within us.
Come along. Follow me.
Unless you're showing me Bigfoot, you should know. I'm not so easily shocked, Mr. Miller.
But you will be. Wait until you see the waste, the boundless appetites of these men. I know you will be horribly shocked because I see that frontier spirit in you. The self-reliance, the harmony with nature that us modern men have so lamentably lost.
I hate to spoil your impression of me, but I've been known to eat from a can just as often as from my gun.
Oh no!
Oh.
Up there! The poor creature is caught in a bear trap. John, can you do something?
Let me see.
Cruelty of it. If you could pry it open, it may recover.
You're okay. Let me try and get you out of this.
Those contraptions. They are unforgiving and indiscriminate. You did it! It's free! A second chance at life.
Maybe. As long as that wound don't go bad.
A second chance at life, maybe as long as that wound don't go bad. Who has a second chance at life? John. But he can only have that second chance at life as long as the wounds that he's experienced throughout his life don't fester for one reason or another. It did run right into the tree.
Better to die free than in the jaws of a machine.
Let's go, bro.
Now, come on. We have further to ride. Come on. The men I'd like to show you. They could have set that trap.
Hunters? I've seen hunters, sir, and like I said, I've been one myself.
Hunting for food or skins is one thing, but dredging rivers, burning out forests, killing everything you find and leaving all but the most valuable parts to rot, that is who these men are. They are the rapaciousness of our financial markets let loose in the wilderness, a sign that our way of life has come to an end.
I see plenty of those signs.
Look, here they are. I will speak to them.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
You men are heathens! Ignoble savages! Animals! Shit, look! Look at what What's your problem? You're...
Hey!
Huh? What? Hey! Don't shoot me, all right? Right?
Oh.
That was clarity, John. This place, this is heaven and hell, the duality.
I think you got hit on the head.
Yeah,
Let's get you
Evelyn's
out
not
of here before
cowardly
more
here.
show up.
but...
I think we've made our point. Now, come on, let's go.
That's horrible, Go. What I like is how this game does dwell on deforestation, industrialization, and what that does to the planet. Not like super... It doesn't super, wait. Oh, okay. What do I do? Is that just done now? Okay. He's just gone. It doesn't dwell on it in a super prominent way, but it does enough so, which is a good juxtaposition, and it works really well in a game for which one of the biggest draws is the beauty of the world. I know, that was interesting. He just walks in and calls him a heathen. The other guy did just walk away. Okay. I guess? Shall I start that route then? I know, Evelyn's such an interesting figure. He isn't on the rankings, but he probably should be. I can? I can if I want. So I could also do this. Because I have two options, basically. Is talk to Abigail or start the route. I've been given a route for things to do for the end of the game. It's like a kind of a tour. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. You were talking about Evelyn. Okay. Then we're going basically here. Wait. Like right here. My gosh. We're going all the way here. Okay. Maybe fast travel to Annesburg then. And then get there. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Fast travel. Sarah, you made that by yourself? Amazing. I have the best mods in the land. Unreal. Thank you so much, Sarah. I can't wait to check out the route. And it's extensive. You guys should see this. It's an extensive route. It goes like, there's all these waypoints and all these... It's numbered about the places I should go. It's like a tour. If not for Evelyn Miller, do you think things would have changed for Dutch and how he handles situations? I'm not exactly sure what you mean, King Station. What do you mean if not for Evelyn Miller, would he have changed? Okay, so we have to go up here. Okay. Do you mean, like, do you think Dutch would have still ended up the way he did without Evelyn Miller's words? Like, are you asking if I think that? Oh, absolutely. The thing is, there are lots of things that exacerbated Dutch and where he ended up. Micah is the biggest one. The pursuit of Milton and civilization was just as big as Micah, if not bigger, actually. And Evelyn Miller's words, which he used in a confirmation biasy way, were very enabling for him, I'm sure. But the thing is, Dutch is not someone that was opposed to enabling. Dutch has a monster within him, and I feel like he kind of searched out ways to be enabled. And I think that if if Evelyn Miller's writings didn't nudge him in that direction, I think he would have found something else. I just think the situation for Dutch to have not gone bad was so utopic and utterly unrealistic that he was always going to. It's just that Micah exacerbated and sped it up and made it worse than it would have been otherwise. Same with Milton. Same with, to a much lesser extent, Evelyn. But I think Evelyn Miller's writings helped him, or were a big part of why he tried to be the aristocrat. Why he tried to play at society when he never was really suited for that. So I think in terms of the part of Dutch that tried to be higher than other people and conform to that societal idea, the societal idea of that, Evelyn was huge for that. So he would have been a different person, but I still think he would have ended up the way he ended up. I know. And what must you think that Dutch... Sorry, I'm talking a bit weird. I have a throat lozenge. That Dutch ended up meeting his idol in that way. Okay, this is the first stop. This is the first stop. The second is the train station in Annesburg, which is like, I think here. So I'll just mark it, but I'm here now. Okay. So I know where we are right now. Do I have to wait till day, maybe? Oh.
Hello there. Can I help you?
I think you knew a friend of mine. A fella called Arthur Morgan. Came by and helped you with some hunting and skinning probably 7 or 8 years back.
Yes, of course. I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for him.
Look at his legacy.
Unfortunately, he passed soon after.
I figured he might not have had long left. Such a shame. He found me at my lowest point and he lifted me up.
Glad to see you're doing well, ma'am. He wrote fondly of you.
Oh, I couldn't be happier. Listen, it's a long way out here. You're welcome to take whatever you need from the house for your travels.
No, that ain't necessary.
Please, I have everything I need and more. He gave me the ability to survive. And now I'm writing. Any friend of Arthur's is a friend of mine. Please take something. It would make me happy.
Well, that's very kind of you, ma'am. You take care of yourself out here, ma'am.
She always gives us stuff from her house. This is one of the best examples of why Arthur left a mark on this world that was beautiful. I'll take a miracle tonic, why not? Do you think the cougar still lives? God, I hope not? Could you imagine? If I get attacked by a cougar, this is the Endwalker beater. This game beats Endwalker if I get attacked by a cougar while I'm out here. What if she domesticated it? Same thing. He taught me how to survive. This is what real survival is, not whatever Micah spews. Yeah, I often talk about how there's a difference between surviving and living. And what I'd say that he taught her to do is Arthur taught her how to live, even when she had given up on surviving. Micah is a survivor, quote unquote, but he's not living a life of genuine fulfillment. He's completely rotten. I know, me too, Yuki. Steal that photo. I ruined the scene, or it ruined the scene by it being during the night. I still got a lot of meaning out of the scene. I don't think it's ruined. Oh, what is this ominous music? Oh, God. To convince himself that he's genuinely a meaningful survivor? I wonder about that. There's so many nuances about Micah's characterization and his relationship with his nihilistic ideals. It's like, does he... I mean, he clearly has no moral compass, and so he has fun doing what he does. But I wonder if he thinks about a world where he did have different ideas. About a world where his father didn't have him inherit that evil. Oh, whoops. John, please. John's... The things that John says when he's about to crash into people are so funny. Remember when John was talking to a ghost, and then he kicked us out of his room because we were just concerned? Yes! Oh my gosh. I totally agree, Lolo. Amos Bell, Micah Bell's brother, is actually legit such an important character for what he represents. Like, Amos is cohesive with, I think, the thesis of hope in this series and the beauty in the world in this game. He is such an important character. He has to yell it to a dying man. So I don't think he fully believes it. Yeah, but also... true. But also, like... I don't think Micah believes in anything. I don't think Micah has enough of a spirit or a soul to actually believe in something at all. I don't think he's capable of believing in anything. I think his father decayed that very quickly. Okay, the train station, so... Here? Is this a station? Is it over there? I don't remember.
Never
I know.
listen to me.
Oh.
It's like talking to a goddamn wall.
What do you want me to do?
I don't want you to work in that mine no more, okay?
Would you rather I go back to thieving? I'm providing for my family.
Well, you can't provide for us if you ain't got no lungs.
You two
And
all
what
right?
if it caves in again?
Shoot.
Gathering some notice.
I'm not putting on a show for the whole town.
Is there a man in this town who ain't a moron?
You're getting it from all angles, huh? I know what that's like.
Believe me, fella, you don't know the half of it.
Okay.
Come on, would you move?
This is the most depressing town to me.
Hello.
This is the most depressing town to me. It represents so much of what's... Like, Saint-Denis does too, but Saint-Denis is fun, too. There's nothing fun in this town. It's all decay. I wonder where the point of no return was for Micah. Like, he could technically choose to be better at any point, but doesn't feel possible. Honestly, I hate to say something so depressing, but I don't think that Micah ever had a point of no return, considering what he was immediately... the life he was immediately brought into. I think Micah was doomed. What's going on in the train
there,
station?
Pleased to see you. I don't even want to know where that money came from.
I need 50 cents to pay off this... Okay, so the next place is the train station here. Maybe you have to wait for day?
Thanks, mister.
What's up, underdog?
You're a good filly.
The track's outside. Okay. So around here? Oh. Maybe here? Go through the station. Okay. My God, even in the ugliest town, it's still beautiful. Thank you so much, Yuki, for gifting a sub.
Excuse me.
For the bounty, thank you so much, Yuki. John, take our power. Thank you so much, Yuki.
Hello? Didn't I meet you a long time ago?
I don't know.
With Arthur? Arthur Morgan?
Oh, yes.
My name is Rainsford.
Look how his
Jim Milton.
face brightens up when he hears
Oh,
Arthur Morgan.
tell me, is Arthur,
He passed away a long time ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He saved my life. He gave his.
That doesn't surprise me one bit.
And you? I know you had tough times.
Well, my people aren't really a tribe. We're just a bunch of families, I suppose. But we're in Canada now, and it's,
What are you doing here?
I don't really know. My son, I suppose. Oh, he fell.
I know. I'm sorry. I've got a son. I'm very sorry.
Oh, it was a long time ago now. Well, it's good to see you, Mr. Marston.
And you.
That was so much honor that I just got. Rainsfall has been, he's been beaten into submission. His tribe is now completely scattered and dwindled. They've been driven out of Wapiti. His son, gone. But he's still somehow... And he's wandering. Like, isn't it crazy? He doesn't even know why he's here. When we ask him why he's here, he doesn't even have a reason. I don't know, I guess my son? Just the memories that are kind of just dwelling in his mind about that. Maybe he visited his grave? Maybe. I know, it feels so futile and hopeless, considering everything. But what's crazy is that he just... Who has more evidence to give up than Rainsfall? And he still keeps plugging away. Oh my god. Okay. Sarah, this map is amazing, by the way. Okay, I'm going... Where am I going? The Elysian Pool, I'm going around here. It is amazing. So... Oh, not that far. Okay. And the sun's rising. We talk to Rainsfall and the sun rises. We talk to Rainsfall and the sun rises. Look at that. Thank you very much for the 9-month resub, Radical. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good start to your week. Great example of low screen time, high impact. One of the best. I have never seen something like that before. That deer just... They were fighting with their antlers and it killed another deer. That was crazy. What on earth? Coleman Arthur L? Crazy.
All right, girl.
Arthur taking himself out? Insane. That was... I have never seen that before. Literally, maybe the finale, we're still seeing new things. And there's so many things I haven't seen, I'm sure. You keep killing deer? I don't think I've killed it. No, I've killed one deer. I've killed a deer for sure. I am consistently floored by how much there is in this game. I can't believe how much there is in this game. This game has so much to give. Horses, yeah.
These here are city folk. They're gonna have trinkets and all.
I want food, not trinkets. Can't eat trinkets.
Well, food don't gonna make you pretty.
You ain't never gonna be pretty.
That ain't how you was acting last night.
You shut up about...
Murphy Yowie?
Go. Hey, look at this hat. Well, I look like a Saint Denis gentleman.
You look just like one. But you sure don't smell like one.
Well, yeah, well, I wouldn't want to smell like no city boy anyway. They smell like dinner to me.
Take that stupid thing and let's go.
What are they doing? What are you guys doing? Are you gonna rob someone? What are you... Oh! Oh! What the f... I didn't mean to make fun of your Yowie. Oh my god, Rachel, we gotta get out. Rachel, let's go. Hey, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Rachel dying to the Murphys to parallel Joshua's death? Oh my god!
Relax. We're getting there, ain't we?
That was crazy. Oh. Oh, it's up in the mount. Oh, okay. What's up here? Alfred? Can we Skyrim jank our way up this mountain? Rachel's a climber, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Skyrim is amazing. Oh! That's Susan's. I was wondering if it was Arthur's. Wow. What an unbelievable spot Charles picked out. Rachel, did you just fart on Susan's grave? Wow, this is so beautiful. I know, I kinda... I wonder if realizing that Micah was the rat and not Molly made Susan rethink things. Well, I was surprised. I thought she would end up kind of like what Javier and Bill ended up doing. But I was surprised that even though she seemed like she could go along the path of a Dutch zealot of sorts, she kept a hold of what her values were. And I think it's amazing that she was able to do that. And go against Dutch and say to Arthur, you need to keep him in check. Like, I trust that you will. Like, it's a great amount of bravery and conviction for her to be able to do that. Wow. Imagine how John feels returning to this area after all these years. To me, this is all part of canon. So yeah. Yeah, and they're not buried together. Charles did them the respect of giving them each their own specific spot that is more suited to them. Susan was, you know, she made some mistakes without a doubt, but she was a mountain of a woman. She was an unbelievably impressive person. She towered over everything with her courage and bravery and all of that. So I think it's very impressive that it's very appropriate that she sits on this mountain overlooking everything, kind of like she tried to do for the camp. Susan's actress talking about the direction of her death scene fucks me up. She was really left to bleed out there. My God.
Come on, lady.
she treats the girls like daughters in so many ways, even though she sucks at it sometimes. So to realize that you killed one of your daughters for no reason is so sad in many ways. Yeah, I wonder if she found out, actually. I guess she did? Okay, Saint-Denis, and specifically right next to the T, right here. Oh, God, sorry. Susan was the ultimate remaining symbol of the ideal that the gang... Why is this thing telling me to jump off this mountain? The gang used to be, so it's darkly fitting that Micah kills her. Right. Micah kills the way the gang used to be. Do a flip. Here, let's see. Oh, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? One of them's holding a crucifix. Guarma rum? Sure. I was gonna camp and then travel to Saint-Denis because this place, I don't know where the path is to get back, but I think it's worth the ride. That was interesting. Okay. It's worth an actual tour. There's a couple random spots of death, like a house where an entire family's dead at the dinner table. I kind of love that. Like, that is so cool. Not that the family's dead. I don't love that. But I love that this open world is full of just random-ass stories. You have no clue how they got there, what the people were doing to lead them to that situation. Rabbit, no! Susan's relationship with the ladies at the camp is so interesting and nuanced. She tells Abigail to sell herself again, abuse the girls, risk her life for Tilly, and kill Molly, and it's all in character. Right, yeah. I never once didn't buy something that Susan did, and it is all over the map. If you don't really see the reasons behind all of it. But it's all loyalty for the camp, and loyalty for the people close to her, and specifically, a lot of the time, the women. Susan's underrated? That's too bad. I think Susan's very substantial. Okay, so we're on our 4th stop of our 8-spot tour. So many mysteries make it feel so much more alive. These skeletons all have a story to tell and a life which they led for a lot of them, which we will never get to know the detail of, and it's so hauntingly beautiful. You know what? I totally agree. It makes everything feel... Because it actually feels artificial to me if in a vast open world game, you know everything. You know everything about everyone. You know everything about every NPC. Like, there are my favorite open worlds have bizarre stuff in them that I just can't uncover, because how are you supposed to? And how are you supposed to know everything? And it sells the grandness so well. It actually feels smaller if I think you learn about everything. Also, speaking of the bayou, the marsh, we are entering one of the best parts. Oh. A little fishing of the open world. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Really, Kara? I loved coming across things in the swamp, so I hope I see it as well. Oh my god. I can never... Okay. Okay, I think that's justified. I can never tell if I'm going to lose honor with these or not. But I think this person's saying I'm going to eat your toes. It's probably fine. Susan's important in the camp setting, seems very important from very early on. And it ends up continuing to be very important. But yeah, she is one of the ones that stood out the most to me. What's up, D-Guy? They arrested Tarantino. Marshes are a favorite area? Yeah, one of them. One of them for sure. I love the atmosphere. I love how it reflects the dreary nature of the darkness of humanity that this game explores again and again and again. I love its connection with Dutch and Arthur and their explorations here. I love how it ties in with Bronte. And I love how it's right next to Saint-Denis. It tells you there's so much subtextual storytelling with the marshes.
Fine morning, Susan.
There. Hang in there, girl.
You can do it, Rachel.
Buongiorno. That's a girl.
Good morning to you, sir.
Oh, partner.
I miss Jozu every day. Also, I think, I don't remember who it was, I think Now said you left your horse on a track and then you looked around and it was dead? Oh. That is an element of horror that I never want to see replicated in my playthrough.
Well, I see you didn't get the message last time. Well, I'll be keeping an eye on you, that's for sure.
Good morning, sir.
Don't even have a job?
Ain't a man allowed a minute's break?
Things sure feel the same to me.
Bien, bonjour, monsieur.
This land of equality is a sham and a disgrace.
Hey, feller.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Look,
You're
not you.
walking away from history, you fools! Women and men both deserve to decide the future. This is meant to be the land of liberty? But somehow, I am not free to vote? Who says that? Look me in the eye and tell me I am not the equal of any man you ever met.
Morning.
Mister? You, my friend, what do you think about women's suffrage?
Women voting? Sure. Why not?
Oh, thank you, sir. You are a true progressive.
John is a true progressive.
Anyone dumb enough to want to vote, go right ahead.
Oh, a cynic. How dull for you. I do hope you grow out of it, young man. It's so unappealing.
Unappealing is what I do best.
Accidentally?
Don't you push up on me.
Accidentally woke?
Hello there.
Don't know what to call that, but it's very John.
You
She wanted
think
to-
you're more intelligent than us? Because you keep us in gilded cages?
There was graffiti on the statue, someone said. Oh, a bench near Rachel, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Coward. Whoa. Whoa.
Hey, come on.
A bench where Rachel is. Here, you? Oh, wait, wait, wait. Oh, wait, wait.
John!
Oh my god!
John Marston.
Miss Tilly.
That's Mrs. Tilly to you.
She's married?
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you? Congratulations.
Oh,
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
I'm well. Well and happy, and I miss you and Abigail.
She's well. Jack's well. All is well, I think. I never thanked you for what you did.
Oh, there's the trolley.
She did save Jack.
All of you
She really
all
did.
The time. My life, it's different now.
Mine too. But I still see a bunch of Charles and Uncle and Sadie. So not quite so different as Abigail would like.
I married a lawyer. He's a fine man. We live in a house.
Us too.
I'm sorry, I've got to go. I'm late, but can I write to you and Abigail someplace?
Yeah, we're up at Beecher's Hope over in Great Plains, West Elizabeth.
I'll try. Be well, John Marston.
Oh, man, that actually got me pretty emotional. She got out of it. She got out of it. And she's glowing. Look at her. Remember when we were down in the south and she's talking about how she was literally fearing for her life there? That this wasn't a home for her, that people weren't really acknowledging what that meant for her? And then she saved Jack's life. Her and Arthur always had a really special relationship. She was Mary Beth's best friend, even though Mary Beth and her butted heads with regards to Molly, I think. And then Arthur said she was a good woman. She's a sweetheart, and she deserves to be happy, and she is. She is. Man, that gets me really emotional. Oh man, okay. Number 5 is in the heart of Rhodes. Thank you very much for the resub. I'll just give me a second and I'll get to that. In the middle of Rhodes, yep. I hope that gives John a lot of hope. I really hope so. That was so beautiful, man. Thank you very much, Zesty Meme Thief, for the 3-month resub. Not sure how long I can stay, but these streams have been a treat. Tilly, my beloved. Indeed. Love her. You know, thank you for so much for the 3 months. And thanks for dropping in, regardless of how long you can stay. I've talked about this before, how every character feels 4-dimensional, like they have their own life. And then the ones who are more minor characters are not more minor because they aren't as fleshed out or don't have as much of a story. It's just because the story doesn't focus on them as much. But it's hard for me to think about a story for which the worst characters are as good as Red Dead Redemption 2's. Like, if I think about the cast in my favorite video games in terms of character writing, Final Fantasy XIV, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Yakuza, FF9, keep doing your thing. Something like Disco Elysium. Maybe not Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is kind of like Red Dead 2 in this way. But Like, if I think of the worst 6 or 7 characters in Red Dead 2, they're still really good. Like, I think Pearson would be among the worst 6 or 7 characters. If someone said that Tilly was there, I get it because she's more minor. I didn't do that on purpose. I never do that on purpose. It's actually incredible how well fleshed out and well realized every... Evelyn? Is that Evelyn? On my map? Oh my god, Evelyn's there. He's back. Hi Q, yeah. There's very few stories for which the worst characters are still genuinely good. Haikyuu's one, I think Disco Elysium's another, I think Red Dead 2 is right up there.
Keep coming on, girl. Sir!
Sir! Back in Rhodes. We're doing a tour of all the places we've been, huh? Yeah, Yakuza has some stinkers. And I kind of love it for that. Yakuza's got some of the best cast I've seen in anything. And also it has some immense stinkers.
Hey, stupid! Out of the way!
Chill on me, man.
Hey, partner.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Okay. You?
Well, I got the one leg. Been standing here since about 1870 and slowly starving to death.
Sorry I asked.
Don't worry about it. Hey, say you a Yankee?
I'm not sure.
You know, there was a fella I used to see with you a few years back. He was tall and a moody face.
Yeah, Arthur. He died, I'm afraid.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear it.
He saved my life.
Is that so? You didn't always seem the type.
Huh.
No.
Oh my god.
No, he didn't.
Man. Puppy! Man, you go to the northeasternmost mountains and forests and you find a woman who is literally alive because of Arthur. You go to the side of the stairs in a random general store in Rhodes and you find a guy, a veteran whose life was changed by Arthur.
If you don't mind, partner, I'd kind of like to be alone right now.
Go inside? Okay, sorry. This man... He's done so much.
Don't stay on my account, mister. I know I ain't the best company.
John Marston? I don't believe it!
Oh!
We're dead.
Whoa!
What are you doing here?
Welcome to my store.
He's got a store! Oh.
Are you serious? Yeah. Beats the old butcher's table, doesn't it? So what can I get for you today, sir? How the hell are you?
Pretty good. Got some land in Great Plains. Trying to get a small ranch going.
Really? Wow, good for you. Staying out of trouble then?
I wouldn't go that far, but I'm trying.
Well, I'm at a loss for words.
Can I sell you something? Can you help me pay off my bounty? Can I give you, like, Guarma rum? Oh, that's a bit. Are you okay, Pearson? This is amazing! Here, take the hair pomade. I don't need that. Was the old owner an ass? I don't remember which owner was which. I knew one of them was. Oh. Your game was bugged and John didn't say a word to Pearson? That's actually hilarious. That would have been hilarious if I got that too. Well.
Yeah, all them words. Maybe next time.
Well, Pearson clearly thinks John's not too smart. Wow. It's actually... My heart feels so full seeing all these people. He got out. He got out right at the right time, and he's doing so well. Tilly as well. The only one missing is Mary Beth. Is it? Mary Beth. Look around the store a bit.
Wasn't gone for very long.
Look at the store hours, 6 to 12 a.m. Crazy. Mary Beth, Trelawney? His two families, his two homes. Because Pearson was, a fisherman? Sorry, Pearson was a cook on a boat of fishermen, I believe. He talked about that. So are these his two homes? Marines, okay. Not fishermen, Marines, okay. Either way. Wow. Oh, I love the idea that Pearson just, after all he's been through...
Just like my Navy days.
After all he's been through... after he works his 18-hour day, by the way. 18-hour day. He packs up, he turns off the lights, he leaves the store, and he takes a little glance at his family.
Something ain't to your liking, just speak up.
Yeah, Jack is a baby. Yeah. I see Susan. Look at Susan, front and center, with a gun. Oh, is that a gun? Oh, I thought she had a gun. No, she didn't. Dutch? There's Pearson. There's Hosea. I think there's Arthur and... You can send a better quality picture? Sure.
Lots of stuff in the catalog, too.
I think... Is that Abigail next to him with Jack? John up there. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, wow. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Sarah.
Apparently, my predecessor, Mr. Banks, has gone to try his luck out east.
Good luck, Mr. Banks. Okay, Abigail with Jack, Dutch, Susan. There's Pearson up here. Arthur. Whoa. I think Hosea's behind him? And is this John? And is this, like, the guy who died, maybe? I forget his name. Cam? Mac? Hello, Dave. Oh, yeah, that's Arthur. Is this John? And this is Mac? Mac, okay. But this looks like Hosea behind him. Could be Bill without a beard. It could be Bill, yeah. It could be Bill. So I think this is Arthur. This looks like John. Maybe Bill. This looks like Hosea, Pearson, Dutch, Abigail, Susan, Jack. Cool. Thank you, Sarah. That's beautiful, man. This is one of my... This is like the most I've ever felt for Pearson. And that's not slander. I mean, Pearson, you're not meant to be very emotional about Pearson. But the game's made me very emotional about Pearson. Good for him. I'm so happy for him. The picture destroys a few theories that the community have.
Okay, Missy.
Good. It's a story's job to destroy theories. Valentine. This is a beautiful trip. Oh, who are you? I don't know. What is going on over here? Oh my god. What's going on? Who are you? Hold on. I'm a little scared. What's that? Now Pearson's just there, which is so nice. You can see him whenever you want in the store. I know! I know! It's so great. Oh god.
Something wrong or what? That's all there is to it, Scallowag. Is that right? Because I'm working for my family. You ain't working for you working for a carpetbag.
They having a private conversation.
Don't boil your shirt.
I was just curious. That's all.
You're gonna leave now.
Did I lose honor?
Not nearly enough.
What?
Come on, boys, never buck. I tell you what. I'm gonna kill you.
I lost honor? I was trying to maneuver what was going on.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, it was a little late. Stream's going great, Dave. I hope you're having a great day as well.
Come on, then.
He didn't die, did he? Is he dead? Oh. I should have cleaned my weapons. Oh, that wasn't even it? The stranger's over there. Oh my god. Is it Mr. Black and Mr. White? I think they were over here.
You're leaving me, huh? Yeah, well, leave this then.
Don't kill each other.
What are you fools up to? It's Mr. Black's fault. His fault, the darky white. Although I don't know why they call him that. Look at him. Don't you start now. I'll knock the color clean off you. Come on. And I'll tell you, you lily-livered...
Enough. Say, you two fools look like you've just run off from a chain gang.
Yeah, what of it?
What are you doing?
Starving. They got bounty posters for us all over town. And we can't go into town to get supplies.
Again?
Say, mister, maybe you can do us fools a favor.
What?
We ain't bad guys at all. He's okay. You and for a darky. Shut it, you pasty-faced streak of piss. Yeah, I had up to here with you.
Enough. I'll do you a goddamn favor. What do you want?
I did this already.
Town, take down them wanted posters of us.
Is it literally just repeated?
Maybe meet us back at the campfire in the woods. Tell us how you did. Maybe bring us a little bite.
This is... I don't want to.
Don't you start up again. Just shut up.
Okay. Sorry, guys. You are in an infinite loop. I'm sorry about that. But there's nothing I can do. You're gonna appear here again. I'm going to Strawberry. I'm going to Strawberry. Or Valentine. I'm going to Valentine. It is cool to see it as John. Thank you, Finn. Thank you, Finn, for 39 months. Thank you for the resub. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great weekend. Okay, let's continue the tour. We've done 5 out of 8. Number 6 is in Valentine. And I do love that we're just... Oh, my God. I do love that we're just traveling across. I've lost my hat. Well. Me too, Glitch. I never finished the quest chain for them, so it reset. Did I not finish it? I thought I did. damn, guess not. Yeah, I got it punched off. I mean, I helped them. I took off the wanted posters and stuff. I fought a guy. Remember that guy who wouldn't move from the pole? It's weird. There are 3 different parts to it. Well, damn.
Hey, partner!
I think I did. I think I completed that part, but there were more parts to it, so. Yeah, they're in a time loop.
Oh, you ain't worth it.
I know. Remember when we had trouble in Valentine? Those problems seem so big in the moment. I know, I agree, Sarah. The epilogue has been contained to parts of the map that we didn't really... we weren't really in throughout the story. So it's really cool to be able to trek across all this land, see the impact Arthur's made on the world, but also places that John's been and John has memories of, and just re-experience our journey. I know. I remember distinctly feeling at the beginning of the game, like, this map, people talk about how big Red Dead Redemption 2 is. It's not really that big. But the more, once you realize what the chapter structures are like, or sorry, the mission structures are like, those feel small. Because they're linear.
Come here.
They're linear.
Lord, hey, need a hand with your nag?
Oh, hey, come back! Oh, no! Oh, hey, sir! Could you help me? My horse ran away!
Just one thing. You know what, it's going really far. Let's just go this way. Sorry, I didn't realize that would happen. I thought, you know... How did that happen? I don't know. Listen, we're John Marston. He's a bit more neutral than Arthur. I'm not a good man. John is a bit more neutral than Arthur. I'm just role-playing. As if you wouldn't have done that as Arthur? I would have done that with Arthur. We've got stuff to do today, though. Oh, John Vanderland? Oh, I don't like that. Doggy! Okay. Alright, I think it's in here. We can also pay off the bounty. You're a neutral man, John Marston. Trelawney, maybe?
Howdy.
Nope, that's not Trelawney. I'm just expecting to see people
acquire this kind of price in your head.
all over the place. Okay,
Great. Thanks.
so I believe it was around here. It was kind of right in front of the thing, the station. I am like Shinada.
Wish
Let's see. Valentine. Train station in Valentine. Oh, is it you? Who are you? Oh!
Mary Beth.
John? John, is it you?
How the hell are you?
I'm very well. How are you?
Good. Yeah.
Abigail, is she?
She's well. Jack's growing up.
Sweet boy.
Not anymore. but he's okay. How are you?
I'm well. I write now. Silly romances, but it's fun. Oh, it's such fun.
Do you?
My pen name is Leslie DuPont. Sort of French, sort of ambiguous.
She's so
Books
cute.
are unambiguously awful, but they sell.
Good for you.
She's a writer?
So proud.
I still think about you all. That was quite a time.
Yeah.
I wonder if she thinks about Kieran
Arthur.
with some of her
Arthur
writing.
saved my life before he passed. I don't talk about him much, but I think about him.
Me too. And Dutch?
Ran off someplace.
All aboard.
Such a shame.
Last call.
Oh, anyway, John, I better get on my train. It was really lovely seeing you. Oh, here. It's for you.
Thank you. Take care now.
Bye!
Let's just read a paragraph or so. Chapter 6. The Lady of the Manor by Leslie DuPont. She was in the newspaper, yeah. A Twist of the Knife of Time. Susan Gray, the Lady of Leicester, stared at the highwayman, her bosom heaving, her heart pounding in her chest, her flintlock dueling pistol, ready to put a bullet clean between his eyes. David Vincent, the infamous Black Knight, the most wanted man in England and France, smiled. He was not nervous. He was never nervous when faced by beauty. The woman's anger and rage excited him. "I'm sorry about your husband, my lady," he said mischievously, "but it was a fair fight." "A fair fight? You shot him in the back." "I never did, but we shall come to that later." He winked at her. Susan was in love with the murderer. She named her Susan, by the way. The game generates her with one of her outfits at random, and Trish got the one where she's wearing her undergarments. Really? That's hilarious. Mary Beth? She's doing her thing? It's nice getting to say goodbye to them all, but it feels a bit weird how quick it is. Like, if I saw someone who used to be family for the first time in 8 years, I'd take more time than 5 minutes to catch up. What they've done is that they're all... The reason it feels more natural for me is because they're all waiting for a train. Like, Tilly was waiting for a, whatever that thing was. The car? The tram or whatever? Mary Beth is waiting for a train. Pearson's at work. Sadie, Sadie, Charles, and Uncle got much more. The trolley up. So, luckily that helps with that. I think her stories are vaguely based on the gang, and that's so beautiful. Mary Beth is countering the bad stories and propaganda in her own small way. Just at one glance, she uses Susan's name. I don't know if that means nothing and it's just a throwaway, or if some of her character is somehow tied to Susan, but either way. Yeah, they've all moved on and they all got places to be, exactly. Exactly, yeah. I wouldn't have minded talking to them longer, but that's life sometimes, right? They shared something irreplaceable and special and horrible in some ways, but they are inexorably tied to one another. But life moves on. That's actually one of the more painful things about life, is that people who you're spending your entire life with, people who you spend so much time with day to day, you catch up with them and you text them or you see them, and you can only spare a Jesus Christ! Ah! Jesus Christ! What are these wolves built out of? What are you made of? Where's the other wolf? Get out of there, Rachel! That was crazy. That was crazy. Anyways, yeah, it's great that they're all doing well and life moves on.
Okay, Missy.
There's another wolf out there. We gotta be careful. Thank you, Bean Soup. I'm sorry it took me a second to properly say thank you. A lot just happened. Thank you, Bean Soup, for the 4-month resub with Prime. We are indeed with John. We are nearing the end. Oh yeah, that would be cool, Pepino. The wolves are made of low honor, huh? Small detail, but Mary Beth's the only person where John brings up Arthur first. All the rest bring him up first, and John stutters for a second. Something about her invites that trust. How fitting is it that it's Mary Beth as well? Yeah, we gotta make sure Rachel lives on. If we couldn't do it with Jozu, and he gave his life for the sake of a new era. It feels like John so wants to talk about how Arthur saved his life in more words than just the line. Yeah.
Oh, hey, you there.
I got...
help a lady
out? Oh my god. I'm about to be... Oh god. This is so... God, I have... Sarah gave me a map. Sarah gave me a route. It did... This map doesn't involve... This... If we just keep going... John's still pretty neutral, right? He's still pretty neutral, right? I'm sorry, we have stuff to do.
My horse up and died on me, twisted my ankle something fierce. Think you could give me a ride?
What if I just leave? I didn't hear you. Sorry. I'm gonna lose honor.
Oh, come on, please. It won't take long.
No, Rainsfall is doing heavy work right now. Micah would be proud. See, this is where there's ludonarrative dissonance. If we didn't have a laundry list of things to do today, I would help her. But she's probably going to make me go back to Strawberry or something. Please don't judge me, chat. Please. Please understand. It's for the sake of the narrative. We sacrificed our morality for the sake of the narrative. You're a man, John Marston. Don't put the blame on the mods. I'm not blaming the mods. I'm just saying I have a route and a beautiful map, and it doesn't say anything about saving damsels in distress whose horses... Oh my god! I'm being punished. This is kind of poetic. This is fine. No, no. Rachel, let's go. Let's go. We can do it. We can outrun them. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Ah! Oh my god! Surely! What the fuck?! Did you see that?! I shot at his face 4 times! What was that?! Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, that was literally my synth chasing me. Karma wolves, yeah. That was insane. Steel skull. Yeah. Rate the wolves aura. Unfortunately, 11 out of 10. Rachel, what have we gotten ourselves into? Yeah, they're trying to give us all these scars. The cougar did it for shock value. Oh, we're up here. I've accidentally made more progress towards number 8. That's fine. You're a dead man, John Marston. The cougar did it for shock value. The wolves know how to get the job done. They do. I have to admire it. I can't believe how it tanked that. I literally emptied 4 shots, maybe 5, a bunch of shots into its face. No, you're right, Pepino. This is all my reckoning. This is John's reckoning. Hello.
Morning, fella.
Okay, I think we're... It's that, the stick? Oh, I didn't see a stick. Hold on. I don't see a stick. I think I'm blind. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at the waterfall. It's in the grass. I walk past it. Okay, hold on. Thank you for the clip, Anarchic. Eagle Flies is someone who I think is defined by like fury and anger and passion, and he burned too bright, but he realized his mistake at the end, but it was too late. And I think there's something beautiful about being buried in such a tranquil, beautiful place where the water just rushes down. Hopefully he's at peace now. This is the best place for it. And yeah, it's not a cross because of cultural differences, I'd assume. Wow. The last words Rainsfall says to him are, "The earth, the water, they endure, and endure we must." I know. It's so great, Sarah. That's why this tour is amazing. And I feel like I know where the last spot is, or what's going to be at the last spot. It's just a recap of all these amazing characters in this incredible journey. So this is around here, it looks like. See, this sort of place, this is so up my alley. Not too hot, sort of in the north, pine trees, mountains, rushing rapids. This is... I love locations like this. It reminds me of Skellige in The Witcher 3. It reminds me of parts of Canada as well. Parts of the States, obviously. I mean, obviously. But that I have not been to, but maybe would like to someday. Like, this reminds me of my perception of a place like Colorado. Hey, Boo Stick.
Out of the damn way!
John! What the hell? We're on a beautiful, tranquil horse ride. John! Nice tune. Is beautiful. Oh, I imagine it's beautiful in the winter. That bro's living. Go back to every past. Oh, that's amazing, Pepino. Going back to every past campsite. That's so cool. Oh, God. What? John, my guy. We gotta show how impressive of a... Oh my God. Oh, keep going higher? Okay. My waypoint was a little off. All right, John. We can hike, right? Surely. We can do a little hiking. All right, Rachel. Take us up there, girl.
All right, girl.
Even higher? Even higher? Alright, Rachel, you wait here. I might accidentally fall, so... Well, I don't think this is it, but my god, is this beautiful. Open my map. Oh yeah, we're too far this way. Here we go. Or sorry, let me open it again, just in case. Wait, no, it's like over here, actually. It's like here-ish. I think. Here? Like there. Something like that. We can see the whole way to Blackwater. Well, take me home, map. Take me home.
Buddy!
Fine morning, partner.
I'll tell you what, life takes a toll, huh?
A whole bunch of climbing for this? I don't exactly know where it is. No, I'm currently working on a video boost stick. Probably just one, but where is it? I have no idea where this is. How am I supposed to get there? I actually don't know where it is. We saw it from where Rachel is? Another image that can help. It's not as easy to find since it's on a mountain. Okay. 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 It's like right here. Oh, it's right there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that looks right. That looks right. Okay. Elden Ring? We'll get there. Our last challenge was doing a Skyrim. Rachel, can you help me out, girl? Oh, that's not... That's a guy. You're not Rachel.
You, mister! That's quite a horse you got.
Is it over there, maybe? It's crazy how... I'm assuming I know what this is. It's crazy how obscure it is. And I love what it does for Charles's characterization, that he would put so much work into finding the perfect spot that is all the way out here. Okay. Okay, the map's telling me to go like this. John, you can do it. Yep. Oh my god. John! Come on, Skyrim! Yep! What was that? What the hell was that, John? John, get up! John!
Great.
Let's get some food in you. I don't know if that even changes anything. Come on. It's right there, John. It's right there.
God damn it.
I should have tried sliding from above. This John is not built for this. There's an actual path? Where? Dutch was right about John. No, here's this is better. This is better. Surely we can climb this, right? This is the hardest part in the game. As it should be, honestly. John, you can climb this. I can climb this. If I can climb this, you can, John. Okay, look, we got it. Look at this, look at this. We're cooking. Oh god, I don't know about this now. Look at that. That is not that steep. There we go. John, it's right there. There's a rock right there. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Yeah, deep breaths, deep breaths. What the? What was that? You were suddenly Superman, and then you... This is incredible. This is real Skyrim hours. There we go. There we go. What is that clip called? John Marston invents extreme breakdancing. This. John, you can do it. Yep. Oh my god. John! Come on, Skyrim! Yep! Oh, man. Thank you, Duke. Is it up here? It's gotta be up here. I have the thing. I have the marker over here. It's not here, though. I think it's higher, right? Wait, what? It's... Oh, never mind. Oh my god. I was looking for a wooden... cross. It blended in with the rock. Okay, guys, don't be assholes. I need a new pair of glasses. Man, I was looking for a wooden cross. I didn't know that Charles would put together an actual stone thing. Oh, it is wood? I guess it's worn down enough to look like stone. Either way, it blends in. Yeah, look at all the flowers. 2, look at how new they, or sorry, no, I guess they're not new, and like they're not graves where you plant them there, but it's gotta require some upkeep, right? And given how far out it is, how out of the way, yet how perfect and the way it overlooks everything. But what I love about it is it overlooks, yeah, it doesn't just overlook nature. I'm going to read it in a second. It doesn't just overlook nature. It overlooks a bridge, it overlooks a railroad, and industry. Arthur's looking over everything about the world. The progression, the tradition, the nature, the industrialization, and how appropriate for a man who was everything. Arthur Morgan. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness. John says something to Arthur, but only if you beat the game fully. I'd love to hear that. What a beautiful soul Charles is. Yeah, he's watching everyone. He's watching over everyone. All the people John met, all the people we reunited with, Arthur's looking over everything. And in my file, in High Honor, he died on a mountain like this as well, looking at the sunset. Flowers are High Honor only. Revenge is a fool's game. Honestly, yeah, we talked about this last stream. That quote has really doesn't have much of anything to do with Arthur to me. We talked about all the reasons why. I don't think it's representative of the game. Or Arthur. I think there's a lot more nuance to it. A little clip.
With 4 video calls to her son during the game and 3 highlight reels.
Let's go on my YouTube Premium account.
You know, I'm sorry about Jenny.
Sure. Me too.
I know you were sweet on her.
Was it that obvious?
Oh yeah, pretty obvious.
I made sure we buried her carefully. I rolled back and planted some flowers she would have liked.
Did you?
Of course. Least I could do.
Thank you.
When I go, I hope they cover my grave with roses.
When I die, I just want to be buried with friends.
Me too. With friends or with family. I don't think it matters more than that.
What about you, Arthur?
Me? I don't care about that nonsense.
Come on.
Face me to the west so I can watch the setting sun and remember all the
Oh,
fine
man.
times we had that way.
See, Tilly? I told you Arthur had a soul.
He's remembering all the fun times they had. Oh, sorry, all the fine times. It kills me that 3 out of the 4 characters in that interaction are dead. Yeah, and they were buried together too, Lenny and Hosea. Something else? Is this low honor? Blessed are those who mourn, for they will be comforted. No flowers. Different quote. I know. There's so much unsaid, which just almost as important as the stuff that's said in this game, like Indy says, is the stuff that's unsaid to add a density and scope and scale to the game. There is so much to these people's lives that we never saw that will forever be unsaid. Even the nature of Blackwater, all of that. That was our little tour. Thank you so much, Sarah, for putting that together. That was unbelievable. That was so great. Oh, God. So do I keep doing the Evelyn stuff, I guess? I guess I do. You can do more Evelyn stuff if you want. Well, the thing is, I am starting to think about, like, the stream and finishing and... So, is it a priority to do the Evelyn stuff, or is it just if I want to? I'm not sure if I should do it or not. Or if I should just do the main quest. I could do it. I'm just starting to think about, like, the rest of stream. I mean, okay, let's make our way over there anyway. It's more so if I want to. The main thing I wanted from the stranger quest was you to meet him on stream. Okay, okay, let's do this right now. Let's do this. Let's do the Abigail one. And then we'll see, maybe there'll be some time to do the Evelyn stuff too. I can start it, do a main quest, then decide. Maybe we come later, we can come to him again. Okay, I don't know what to do. There's lots of stuff coming at me. Okay, let's go quickly and see him, I guess. Who has the saddest fate in the game to me? I think I was thinking either. Oh my god. I was thinking of one of Molly, Lenny, or. Where's this autosave? Where's this autosave? I was thinking Lenny, Kieran, or Molly. Rainfalls is really rough. 1 minute ago, I'm really hoping it didn't save me right when Rachel fell. We're fine. We're chilling. I know, Lenny is really sad. Lenny's incredibly sad to me. Kieran's really sad, though, as well, because he never quite had a home. And Molly is... Molly's haunting. Molly is so haunting. It's obviously very sad for Sean and Hosea. Well, Hosea lived... Hosea was ready, you know? Hosea... It's more about the missed potential of the life of Lenny. I'll say either Lenny or... Molly. Oh my god. Please move out of the way, both of you.
Oh, come on.
What's that? Something ain't right.
What is this? Oh, Kieran's horrific.
God damn it.
What on earth?
Who goes there? I can't hardly see.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey. Get out of here, mister. Skinners. They might be close. They came in the night like jackals from hell. Screams! Something awful.
Oh wait, shit! I didn't mean to do that. I mean, I guess.
It's over now. You're a good girl now.
I like that John says something too. I didn't really like that moment much. It didn't feel earned at all because chat was telling me to do that. And I kind of wish it was just my own. I didn't think of doing a mercy killing. It just didn't enter my mind. I wish whatever happened then was my decision. Maybe I would have thought of it. Maybe he would have said something that would have made me come back.
Mr.
I don't
Miller.
know.
Mr. Miller, you about?
Hello, sir. I'm working, I'm afraid.
Okay.
I'm desperately trying to finish my book. It's absolute tripe, you know, but it's all I've got left.
Well,
I'm not eating, drinking liquor, or leaving this cabin until this draft is complete.
Okay.
I feel amazing! Aside from the doubt and self-loathing, but I've seen a great beauty, John.
Okay. You take care of yourself. Get yourself something to eat.
I can't fight my own nature. None of us can.
Do your thing, King. Bring food? What?
I brought you some food, Mr. Miller.
Almost. Yes, yes, fetch it presently.
Uber Eats? Are you? Oh, he is locked in. This is me writing the Red Dead Redemption 2 script. This is Alan Wake. This is everything. Okay. Oh, I can't camp here. Let's go back to camp. I guess we'll be able to deliver more. Let's travel to Beecher's Hope. We'll progress the story there, then maybe we'll give him more food. I think we have enough. It only gave me one thing of baked beans, but we have, like, meat. Or something. Sorry, I missed this earlier. Rated character dynamic, John Marston in The Wolves, Triple S. Maybe he's vegetarian? Maybe, yeah, that actually might... That would be in character. Like, what food do I have? Salt beef, crackers. I'll give you crackers. Gin, rum, and cigarettes. Okay, well, I have crackers. Will that work? I feel amazing while doubting and self-loathing. I see beauty. The contradiction of that, right? I love that.
Evening.
Evening, son.
Hey!
Why are they so cute? What the hell was that? Oh my god.
No, you be quiet. I'm having a moment of repose. Well, you should be working.
I'll tell you what, woman, was a damn sight more peaceful round here before you came back.
You're just lucky I'm a soft touch. I should sling you out by your ear.
Ah, you always was a cold-hearted lizard of a woman.
And you always was someone willing to live off the efforts of others. It's walk or work, old man.
I got lumbago.
You'll have more than that in a minute.
Oh, John, tell her about my health.
Do what the lady says.
I worked my fingers to the bone building this place, Abigail Roberts.
Marston! Abigail Marston. Miss Marston to you.
Miss Marston to you.
Why you let him stay?
He did
It's
build
actually
it.
been pretty useful.
I think Uncle deserves... He also did get captured and a bunch of the skin off his body was burnt up. I think we can house him for a bit. To be fair to Uncle, we should house him for a bit. No, Uncle's a great character. I love Uncle.
In a useless sort of way.
Uncle made last stream
No idea.
as special as it was.
We'll soon find out. It's the Geddes boys.
From Pronghorn Ranch?
Yeah.
Mr. Milton! Mr. Milton!
Duncan!
Sir, Ma found some old furniture in the attic. I thought maybe you folks would want it as a housewarming present, you know? They send their regards.
How kind they are. Tell your mom and pa we're very touched.
Where would you like the furniture?
Just over here. Then we can arrange. This is real kind of y'all.
You saved the ranch.
This is good karma
Pa said
for
this is the
John.
least he could do.
Look at this. This is good karma for John.
Well,
That's about everything.
The
Send your
dance
pa my
with
best
Charles. Oh
regards.
my
Tell him
god.
he's got friends for life in me and my family.
Bye, sir. Ma'am.
I can't believe this. It's so kind.
Sure. But there's still some more things that we need to get.
How about we take a ride into town? It's been ages since we spent any time together.
It has. Let's go get the wagon.
Oh, it's about to be nighttime,
Okay,
but all right.
let's go. I feel like we ain't done nothing together like this since
Since forever?
maybe not forever, but a long time.
Date
we
night?
ain't had the time, you know? We've both been working hard.
And now we got something to show for it. The ranch, this life. It's so nice, John.
She loves it here. Oh.
May I help you?
Oh.
My lady.
Oh, John.
Maybe. See, but I'm thinking too meta. I'm just like, maybe he will just live a good life, a simple life in peace. But what is Red Dead Redemption 1? How is this a prequel? That's what I'm thinking of. My lady.
And now to Blackwater.
Also, Karki is true. We have good karma to offset the bad karma of leaving people on the road. That's true.
Is there anything you want to do?
You said there were some things we still needed.
We can buy them from that catalog. Let's go have some fun.
I know your idea of fun, John Marsden.
I ain't had a drink and, well, I left those
Whoa.
things behind me. No, I
Whoa.
mean, good, wholesome fun. Like, decent folk have,
We decent now?
I guess.
Well, decent or not, I still got some errands to run.
That's fine.
What would you like to do?
Maybe.
The sun is rising. I
get
was
our
wrong.
Portrait took for starters.
Portrait?
There's a fella in town takes photographs.
You want to stare at a portrait of yourself all day long? I hate to break it to you, but you ain't that much to look at.
No, I want a picture of us, me and you. Okay?
Okay, then. Sure. Is there anything else you want?
I don't know. Let's just walk around and see where it takes us.
I do have to be back by dinner time.
Uncle Jack and Charles will manage fine without you. Hell, looking after themselves may even be good for them.
They'll starve.
And that may be good for them, too. With any luck, Jack and Charles will eat Uncle.
Don't get my hopes up. So maybe you're right. We'll stay.
You know I am.
Okay, then. Portrait it is.
This is making me so sad. Because the music, the tone of this is ephemeral. This is ephemeral. The tone they're giving me here is this is not something that will be able to happen often at all. Yeah, John's gonna go back. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but he's gonna go back. I know Abigail's voice direction in the epilogue has been so different, especially in the happy moments. Isn't it great what music can do? Yeah. It's telling me this is not going to be the start of a beautiful, simple new life, unless literally the credits are about to roll. That would change my mind. That's the only way that I think this could make me think that they do... Oh my god. Get out of the way, sir. They do have a... Oh... It's fine. They do have a life like that ahead of them. But the credits aren't rolling. If Mike is the photographer, oh my god.
I'll just put us here. Let me help you down.
Why are you being so
This is
courteous?
dreamlike. This is
Oh, no.
dreamlike. You know what these chapters remind me of in the epilogue? Especially these? where everything's together and this is idyllic and John is living the dream he had for himself and Abigail had. This reminds me of a little bit Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the sort of dream world thing that Aerith has with Cloud.
There you go.
I'm gonna head to the Drapers for a minute. Won't take long, but I need to get some materials. You want to come with me or wait here?
Just let me dream a little bit.
Go get our photo taken?
Yeah, after that, we can get our photo taken.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
All right, let's get that picture taken. It means that much to you.
It does. Today it does.
You're acting kind of funny.
I am kind of funny.
Oh, no.
A different kind of funny.
Am I annoying you?
No.
Oh, man.
I like this version of you. It just ain't you.
Well, maybe I've changed.
Finally?
I don't know. Probably not.
Come along with you.
Oh.
Are we
Arthur
getting
and
our
Mary,
picture
yeah.
took or what?
Yeah, those vibes are what I'm feeling a little bit right now, Indy, of that section in Rebirth. It's not, like, quite as wrong, you know what I mean? But it's similar. It's similar. It's ephemeral. It's a dream.
I'm following you. Photographer's right there.
Hello, madam. Sir.
What the hell?
Sir.
What is going on over
How
there?
can I help you?
We'd like to get our photo taken.
Oh, photo. Yes, that I can help you with. Yes.
So, what do we do?
I'm sorry, what did you want?
Our portrait taken.
Oh, well, we do that. Yes, wonderful. Handsome couple, quite something, but you need a background.
Background?
Yes, we have Niagara Falls, Paris by night. We have Mount Vesuvius and its ruins. We have the open prairie. Take a look. Pick one.
What do you think?
Let's see the others.
Just pull the lever there to release the next one.
How about this one?
It's dramatic, ain't it? Let's see what else they got.
A volcano? Yeah. Oh, wrong one. Whoops. Wrong way. Sorry. Let's begin the shooting. I thought he gave a little bit of one, Veto.
This is pretty.
Or spooky, maybe. Let's see everything.
She's so cute.
That's nice.
It's like being back home. Was that all of them?
This is my favorite so far. This is my favorite one so far.
This is, this is a bar.
Surely there's a photograph of you in a bar already.
Aww.
Look, this was your idea, John. It's up to you.
You've seen all of them. Anything you like?
I think the fourth one. This is a bar. I think this one. This one represents, I think, and she also said it reminds her of home. I think this one. Let's do this one.
Time to choose, John.
This one.
Wonderful. That will be simply perfect. You know, I wish I had the Congo River, but they require grass skirts. I couldn't afford them. It's just so exotic. You stay there. Make a pose that you feel comfortable with.
Well, this is dignified.
Try to enjoy it.
Put your arm around her.
I think I'd rather be cleaning the outhouse.
Oh my god, this is so much like Rebirth. This is
I thought
crazy.
you were a cowboy, not a poser.
Oh, no. I'm a poser. I learned from the best.
That is true.
Lovely.
Oh, that's so cute.
Wonderful. That might be the one. Oh, I like it. Excellent. So natural, particularly you, sir. Very good.
Yeah, this guy loves it all. I want to do this one, I think.
I think you've covered all the permutations. Is there a pose you were happy with?
How's this?
Bravo! Now, give me a minute. I'm going to develop this for you. Wait here.
Take your time. What?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Tough guy. Gunslinger.
Excuse me?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. I just posed.
Shut up. You know, you're not very nice to me.
Oh, I'm nicer than you deserve.
True.
Here. Came out beautifully.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, look at that face on you.
Be quiet. What do I owe you?
$5.
We don't have that much.
There you go.
Thank you. I'll see you again.
I'm glad he got it
Oh,
off screen.
yes, he'll probably come in for a pose. He seemed to enjoy himself. Bye now.
I say in between tears, we don't have that much money.
What shall we do now?
There is one thing I hadn't done. I never been to see one of them moving picture shows.
Never?
No.
Well, come on. Let's go do that.
You sure?
Of course.
Yeah, we are
It's the
broke.
marvel of the age.
I love
Well, let's do it.
marvels.
Okay, good.
Uh,
Let's go.
might I just remind...
It's real fine doing normal things.
This is killing me. This is so good. Let me just remind you that the last thing Arthur and Mary ever did together was go to the pictures. That is not unintentional. That come in.
Come in.
Thank you. What's playing?
Something called Sketching for Sweetheart, I think.
Oh, hello.
We have no money, sir, but
2 tickets, please, to see Sketching for Sweetheart.
That'll be 50 cents, please.
Okay. What's it about?
I have no idea.
Thank you again.
Come on in.
I love these two.
Mystery awaits.
It's just incredible. It's like they're really there.
Hey, I'm trying to watch this.
John Marston. What are you doing with that arm?
I thought you might be cold.
John.
That's women for you.
Don't you dare, John Marston.
What? I'm watching.
Please. Shh. Looks so real.
It's not.
Don't be such a sourpuss. Stop it.
She's a piece of work.
Really?
This is actually amazing. Look at this. Exquisite use of the medium. Oh my god.
Oh my. Is it over?
I think think so? Come on.
Be seeing you.
All right. We better get home.
Ah, we never get out. The farm will be fine.
The farm. I love hearing that.
Let's go down to the lake for a minute.
The lake?
Sure.
Why, you finally gonna drown yourself?
In a manner of speaking, I guess I am. Happily so.
You're acting real strange.
No, I'm not. Come on.
You're a silly man, John Marston.
What about Jim Milton?
Oh, he's even worse.
Let me help you in.
Like I said, mighty strange.
I like to row.
Since when? You can hardly swim.
I don't plan on capsizing.
I wonder whose boat this is.
It don't matter. We'll have it back.
I hope they don't think we're...
They won't think anything. Don't think. We're borrowing it.
I hope it don't got leaks or nothing.
She's seaworthy, okay? Relax. Look around.
All I can see is a strange man rowing. I thought he was John Marston, but now I suspect he's been replaced with an imposter.
Don't look at me. Look at the sky. The water.
Okay, I'm looking.
I don't know, man. I'm not built for
Here's
this.
good. Ain't it pretty? Will you... Will you marry me?
Get up. I am married to you.
No, I mean proper. In front of God.
You serious?
I got this ring. I've had it for a long time. Take it.
You serious?
It would make me very happy if you would...
We've lived a lot of lives.
Let's just live this one from now on. You and me, Jack, a family, by law.
John, I didn't know it mattered to you.
It didn't. But now it does. If you think this is dumb, I'm sorry.
Shut up, you silly man, and kiss me.
He's committed to it. Let's just live this life from now on. Oh, man. I would love for my vibe check to be completely wrong right now. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we just roll the credits right now, please? I don't care about not seeing Micah. I don't care about not seeing Dutch. I don't want to see those fuckers. Please, just let them be happy, please. That was one of the best missions in the game. Holy shit, that choked me up like nothing else. Oh, they deserve... He's understanding what Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Jozu. Just like Jozu. Thank you so much, Hug Me Eli, again for the constant support. For another 5 gifted subs, thank you so much. You are doing your part, more than your part, in funding Red Dead Redemption 1. Where John and... Red Dead Redemption 1 is just a John and Abigail doing farm chores simulator, right? That's it. That's it. Thank you so much. Is that Jack reading? Stardew Valley is Red Dead Redemption 1. That's one of the best missions in the game. And part of the reason I was crying during it is because I do think it's ephemeral. It feels like one of those moments that is just a moment in time that will never be replicated quite like that again. The Braithwaite Manor, for a bunch of different reasons. The campfire parties after getting Sean. So many moments of Arthur's life. But it all, even if I wasn't thinking that, even that aside, it's just so beautiful that those two are able to have that. And Abigail really seeing that he has changed. He really has. This is a rebirth for their relationship, a proper marriage. And him acting like the gentleman that he feels he never was. John heard that he was tied with Micah for my third favorite character, and he said, okay, bet.
I love it. I truly love it. Abigail, dear, what's for dinner?
What's for dinner? Away with you, you no-good parasite. You cook.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
John, come out here.
Hey, John. Abigail.
Sadie.
Charles. I found him.
Sorry, that's not a... Sorry, I paused at a horrible spot for Sadie's... Sadie looks like she is on something. It's fucking over. That was it. Literally, the moment after that date, that marriage proposal... Oh, God. No. She found the dog Rufus? We already found Rufus. God. Oh, God. It's over, man. It's over. You found Gavin? Surely it's Gavin. We're cooked. We're cooked, guys. It's Charles is just the tone of Charles's voice. It's over.
I found Micah.
No.
I got a lead. One of his boys wanted for murdering a woman. Been seen drinking in Strawberry.
Was it Cleet?
If we can get to him,
Was it
he'll
Cleet?
lead us to Micah. But I gotta go now. You coming?
No. He's not coming.
I will.
That's your business. His business is here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll ride with you.
No, I'm begging you. No! You risk all this? For what? For Micah?
All this wouldn't exist if it weren't for Arthur, Sadie, and all the folks as fell. If I let him go, this place ain't no more real than than one of Jack's dragons.
I'm begging you.
And I'm begging you to understand. This is it. This is...
Please.
Please try to... I ain't got no other choice. Keep an eye on the place for me.
Of course.
Please.
Let's go kill this son of a bitch then.
Okay, I know we're about to. There's hype, there's music, whatever. The thing that's so tragic about this is you do have a choice. You're sounding like Dutch. Arthur would absolutely. You said you're doing this in Arthur's name. I think if Arthur were to look at the situation, he would absolutely say to let it go. I think he absolutely would. Let Sadie do it if she wants to. Let Charles do it if he wants to. Charles is here, not John. And the thing with this is, I don't necessarily think this is, no, like I said before, Micah needs to die. Revenge is not a fool's errand all the time. People keep saying that in chat. I do not agree with that being the thesis of this game or anything like that. Because here's what I think is about to happen. Here's what I think is about to happen. I think we're going to go to kill Micah. And something along the way is going to force our hand to make John fully take the plunge into there's no chance I can ever go back to the life that I've just dedicated so much to, worked so hard for. Something is going to happen that's going to force him into it, I think. I don't think it's that he's going to kill Micah and he'll be like, whoa, this is fun, I love it. Actually, I missed all of this. See ya, Abigail. I'm doing this. Stick with me or bye. That's not what's going to happen here. What's going to happen here is he's going to go and kill Micah. And here's the thing. Maybe if he goes and kills Micah, it would be honestly, I'm really putting myself out there because if I'm wrong, I'm going to look like an idiot. And that's fine if I'm wrong. Whatever. We sometimes make incorrect judgment calls on stories and we predict things wrong. But I fully think that if he goes and kills Micah right here and nothing else happens, they hunt down Micah, they kill him, the world's a better place, beautiful, I think he could easily go back. I really think he could. I really think he could. Revenge is not inherently bad all the time, especially when there is genuine thought put into it and when it's something that could better the world. I really think it could. But the thing is, something's going to happen here that is going to force his hand. I really think so. He could die. I don't think he will. I don't think he will die. But I think something in this quest is about to happen that's going to force his hand. And that's what's killing me. Micah needs to die. It didn't have to be John. But someone had to kill him. Look at what he's doing, right? His men are killing innocent people. This guy needs to die. But it's not that revenge is a fool's game. It's that certain types of revenge are a fool's game. And that on the way to this revenge, which I think in general, maybe for Sadie, is justified, something is going to force his hand. That's what I'm really scared of. I think that Red Dead Redemption 2 poses that revenge is a double-edged blade because neither John or Abigail is wrong in how they feel about it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Micah needs to die, and I think John is fair to think that their life right now, and all that was sacrificed for it, to do right by that is to kill Micah. I fully understand why he thinks that, and I get it. But I also fully understand why Abigail is going, do not do this. We have it right here. In this situation, it isn't a fool's errand for Sadie and Charles. It arguably is for John specifically. Right. And even, it arguably is doing a lot of work there too. Because I agree. I think there's a world in which John kills Micah where he just goes back to his life. But I don't think it's going to be that simple. And that's why it's arguably a fool's errand. If he stays here, he is chilling. He hears about Micah dying. The world's great. But he has to go. He has to do it. And he has so much to lose. So much to lose. I really firmly push back on the idea that revenge is a fool's errand is the thesis of the game. I really don't think so. Revenge is a double-edged sword, like Trish said. Revenge is sometimes a fool's errand, sometimes it's not. But there are too many variables attached to this, and John has so much to risk that it may be a fool's errand for him specifically right now. We'll see. Let's see. Yeah, that's another thing. Think about it the flip side. If he didn't do this, would he feel like he did right by Arthur? I think it's fair for him to feel that way. I really do. This game's more nuanced than that. It really is. And Sadie's an example. What if Micah's group is a pack of wolves? We're cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. Who's the best John between John Marston and John Yakuza? Our guy right here. All right, John, I'm riding with you. You've made your choice. I think it's going to be bad, but I'm with you. I'm with you, my son. This guy's older than me. What am I saying?
Let's get to Strawberry before he dries out.
Why do I feel like John's my son? He's older than me.
Which one of Micah's boys is it?
Cleet.
What's the mission name?
Which one was...
Cleet! Oh my god, it's over! What's the mission name before I continue? We're about to kill Cleet! American Venom is what it's called? Ooh, that's kind of raw.
Cleet, the big one or the little one?
Charles, how dare you?
Rat face.
My memory is they both had rat faces.
Charles doesn't remember
The
Cleet?
little bastard with the rat face then.
Him? Yeah, he'll talk.
You're damn right he will.
Cleet Nation, your time is
You
now.
think Arthur cared about revenge? I'm not so sure, especially not at the end.
He cared about stopping Micah, and that's what we're doing.
I hear you're taking bounties now.
And I hear you're building houses.
Mm-hmm. When I'm not killing old friends.
Hell, nowadays I'm almost always killing old friends. Old friends and new. Ain't that right, John?
Seems that way.
You interested in bounty hunting, Charles? My last assistant was put out to pasture.
No, that work ain't for me. I think I might get out of here. Go north. Canada. Find a woman.
Come up
Start a
here,
family, if
Charles.
I can. I see how that life... Well, I'd like to try it.
Hey, John, you've given him the family bug.
I thought we would have inspired him to a life of celibacy and isolation.
You know, I've been thinking I might get out of here too. Down South America, maybe? It's wild, but less mean, I guess. I'd run protection for a gold mine, or take up with a handsome revolutionary. I don't know. Something. See something else, at least.
That all sounds good.
Yeah, it all sounds real fine. But we got some business to take care of first. Okay, Strawberry, this is it. We leave our horses by the bridge, then we find it.
In Strawberry, how appropriate. Sadie better not die.
John, Charles, you take the other side of the river. I'll stay on this one.
If Sadie dies,
We would have covered most of the
I'm losing it.
If he's here, we'll get him.
Okay, let's go.
Especially if it's Cleet who does. No, there's no chance. I can't believe we're searching for Cleet.
Cleet! Hey, Cleet! Been a while.
Ah!
Stop that man! He's wanted for murder!
Hey, stop!
I'll head him off! Can't escape us, Cleet! Ain't no point in trying.
Move!
Where are you running to?
How long, David?
Oh, shit. That was a horrible toss.
Hello, Cleet. Remember us? Joe, you gonna take a turn?
Hey, we're old buddies, ain't we? Sure, Sadie. With pleasure. Now, where's Micah?
Micah, I ain't seen him. No.
Oh, sorry.
Tell me!
Hey, 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 hey! Oh, 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 oh.
Come on, lay into it.
Stop, 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 stop!
Micah! Where?
Wait, 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 wait!
Where's Micah?
I don't know. I ain't seen him. We fell out.
You fell out?
You know what? I'm
No,
bored of this.
I don't know about that.
Let's hang the bastard.
What?
Good idea.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Bring him up to the gallows.
Cleat Nation. Cleat Nation? Oh, it might be over, Cleat Nation. Oh my god.
Drag him over here.
Come on.
We might be witnessing the death of Cleat Nation. Holy shit.
Stay away.
We're making him climb up to his own gallows?
Keep moving.
Listen to me.
Move.
Hold on.
You heard the lady. Get up there.
Come here, you bastard. Move it. Come on, move.
I can't believe this.
Here.
We've gone through so much.
All right, string the no-good murdering bastard up.
Don't do this.
Let's try this again. Where's Micah?
What?
Micah?
I already told you I ain't
Whoa.
seen him.
Whoa.
It ain't my
Whoa.
fault. He tried to kill me.
Where's Micah?
Talk, or I'll pull this lever.
Talk.
No. Stop! Wait. He's up in the mountains. I think he's up in Mount Hagen.
They're gonna kill him anyway, aren't they? They're gonna kill him anyway.
Doing bad things. I tried to stop him from murdering that little girl. We fell out. Honest. Please, I'm one of the good guys.
Hang him.
No. There ain't no need.
There's way more riding on this for me than any other, than 99% of players. Cleat Nation, what are we doing? Oh my god. I would love for Cleat Nation to keep riding into the sunset, but okay, let me gather the intel. He did say he tried to stop Micah from killing a girl. I missed it. Did Sadie say he's been pillaging and doing his thing still? Or that it's just Micah? What is the symbolism of all this? I know he could be lying. Cleat, we don't know. No, Cleat's a fucking rat, man. This guy is a worm. Why? I literally only want to keep him alive because of Cleat Nation. No, it's... We gotta kill him. It did say a girl escaped. I know, Pepino. If we don't kill him, someone else will surely. Glitch is making it easier for me. If Cleat is Cleat, he can take a hanging. You're right. Actually, you're right. This is a test of his aura. If this is, look, if we hang Cleat and Cleat does not survive, it's not actually Cleat. Cleat really saved that girl? Someone said Cleat really saved that girl. What's the proof of that? His aura. Yeah, we don't actually have any proof, right? And he literally waited until the very end to reveal Micah. Yeah, that's true. It's in the newspaper? The newspaper didn't say Cleet saved... Trust me, if the newspaper said Cleet saved a girl, I would be all over that shit. The newspaper didn't say that. No, I don't... I think, given everything we know, I think the world is absolutely benefited by hanging Cleet here. We know a girl escaped, and Cleet told us he told Micah not to kill her, so we don't actually know if he actually helped her escape or if she did it all on her own. Everything we know about Cleet Nation, I'm so sorry, but I think we have to do it. I think we have to do it. I really want to see what happens if you don't, though. Like, what actually happens? Does Sadie go like, what the hell are you doing? And does John go, I did this for Cleet Nation? Like, what actually happens if you spare him? I know, it says she escaped. It didn't say she was let go. There's misinformation, but, like, guys, what about what we know about Cleet makes you think that he actually did that? Because he said it? You're going to take this guy at his word? No, I'm not taking this guy at his word. I don't trust anything he says, and I think it's nothing but a net positive that he's gone from this world. I just love Cleet Nation. I just love Cleet Nation. Oh. This game is called Redemption and you don't believe in his redemption? Bro, Hunter x Hunter's called Hunter x Hunter. I'm not a hunter. What do you mean? Does that mean everyone in the world deserves redemption? Am I supposed to let Micah live free because everyone deserves to try redemption even when they've given no indication that they want to do that? It's also called Dead, so you could kill him? Let's do it. No, I know. Underdog is joking. Underdog joking. Okay. Cleet Nation, you know what? This is the thing. If this is the Cleet I know, here's the thing. Cleet is living on. Cleet is living on. Because if this is the Cleet I know, he will survive this hanging. Yes, it's a witch trial. If he dies, this isn't Cleet. It's a skinwalker. It's a changeling. And real Cleet is out there. So no matter what, Cleet Nation, we live. We are living, and Cleet is alive. Okay? Okay? Here we go. See ya. Either bye, changeling, or hello, the real Cleet.
He's done. Thank you. Well done. Come on. A little rat said Mount Hagen.
What?
What are you waiting for? We're this close.
No one cares about it at all.
We know where he is, boys. Let's go.
Well, the real Cleet's out there somewhere. Oh, whoops. Okay, sorry. I was gonna... I don't think I can pull out my gun. It won't let me pull out my gun. I was gonna shoot the rope. That was crazy. No one gave a shit. They're like, well done. Cleet died. No, Cleet didn't actually die. But the changeling, that looks like Cleet died, and everyone's like, well, nice. It's like Ryder and Marco.
It's a long ride.
Would I want to see what happens if I spare him? Yeah, I would.
Let's finish this.
Naka, we're coming for you. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's bookending it. It's bookending it with the snow.
This pass will take us up into the high mountains.
Lead the way.
Oh my god.
Tower up there they might be using for a camp.
We're gonna see Dutch. We're gonna see Dutch, guys. We're gonna see Dutch. We're absolutely gonna see Dutch. There's no chance we're not seeing Dutch. They're gonna bookend it with the snow? Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Where is this bastard?
Oh, we're cooking. Oh, do I not? The music. I'm supposed to stay back there? What? Okay. What if I just shoot him? I can't. I can't. He seems quite invincible. Do I help Charles? I guess I do. Nope. Well, that was really confusing. Sorry. I don't know what just happened. Let's do it again. I kept shooting. He didn't die.
We all ready? This pass will take us up into the high mountains.
Okay, we're gonna get sniped. Charles was. Let's check this again. I was freaking out because we're gonna see Dutch again. Okay, he dies.
There must be a sniper. Get in cover, quick.
Okay.
You alive, Charles?
Get into cover. Okay.
Don't be careful. Where is this bastard?
This cover? Like what? Okay. That's really weird. Yeah, I can see the sparing cleat video. I did press cover. Oh, okay. I thought I did. I meant to press cover. Okay. I'll see the cleat video, yeah? Okay, hold on. No, Charles is fine. Charles is chilling.
Hang him, John.
I can't do it, Sadie. Not like this.
Thank you. Thank you, John. Now. Come on now. You won't ever see me again.
I said hang him. As you wish. Oh, Jesus. Piece of shit. Let's move on.
Well done.
Come on. The little rat said Mount Hagen.
There ain't no need.
I'm not even surprised. Well done. That well done has got big Skyrim energy. Yeah, Sadie's not a part of Cleat Nation. We'll forgive her and her alone. That's funny, Pepino. Okay. Sorry, guys. I thought I pressed the cover button. Okay. Charles is Charles okay? I don't think he is.
Shit. Yep, I'm moving.
Okay. Let's move.
I can lose you too. Get behind there.
Kill the sniper? You got it. My long-range weapons are gone. Okay, screw it. Let's flank him. Oh, John! Oh my God, John. Not right now. Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're flanking, we're flanking. John! Where is he? He's not that far away. Eat some beef, John. There we go.
Okay, let's go back to Charlie.
We got there in the end. That was a little janky. Charles will be okay.
You're
He'll be
okay. You're okay.
I will be. But go on. Go on now. Move fast. Or they'll come down that hill and kill us all.
Come on, John.
No, he's okay. It's just
it's
just on his shoulder.
Okay? They know we're coming now. I will be fine. I'll follow you up. I just can't move fast.
Okay.
Come on, John.
Shit.
All right. No, guys, I think Dutch is coming. Oh shit. Oh god. My long-range weapon is gone. Double action? No, let's do this. Okay. True! Oh, this might hit the rock. Oh, no, no. Oh shoot, wrong thing. Oh, he's not dead, he's not dead. Yeah, this is more than 5 or 6 strong gunmen, you're right.
There's a camp here.
It's not big enough. Not for around 10, 20 guys. Keep climbing till we
20 guys! Micah's gone against his own principles. Oh my god. Hello. Oh shit, you're right there. Oh god! Get in there. Come on, John. Oh, he thread the needle on that one.
Sadie! Shit! Look out!
Sadie is tanking that. Sadie, just tank that.
We can't get trapped down here.
Come here, you bitch! Sadie! Get your hands off her!
Oh my god! Jesus.
You all right?
Just fine.
You don't look too fine.
Come on.
You're bleeding pretty bad.
Ain't nothing.
No.
I'm fine.
You're dying.
I'll be fine.
Just sit. It's okay.
I ain't dying. I ain't.
I hope not.
I ain't dying. Just go get him. I'll be fine. I just need to rest.
Okay. Charles, stay with her.
Charles, you worry about yourself. I'll be up
Look
there
who it is.
in a minute.
Ain't you got a habit of just showing?
Show!
I got something to take care of, sure.
Just you left, is it?
Yeah. Just me.
The music!
That was Joe. We gotta be.
What the fuck?
Riding with the turncoat.
R.I.P. Joe. Oh shit. The music! Oh my god! Hold on. Oh shit. Oh no, I died. Damn it. Ah! Get me back in!
Look who it is. Ain't you got a habit of just showing up?
But I got something to take care of, sure.
Just you left, is it?
Yeah. Just me.
We get to kill Joe twice. It's all part of the plan. Oh, there we go. And there we go.
That was Joe. We gotta be close. Where's my gun? You're riding with the turncoat.
John Marston. Oh shit. Okay. It's fine, John. It's fine. Get up. Finish that Gorma rum. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The hat's gone. Where'd the hat go? Is it one of these mine? Hat. Hat. Alright. We'll pick up one of them. We're lighting a cigarette! I just realized. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! They're behind me. Hello to Jesus. Oh shit. Oh! Shit! Oh my god. The hat's off! Oh my god, this is crazy. No, no, no. There we go. He just gets a bit more dead-eye before we start. Premium cigarettes, go for it, John. Micah has a legion. Jesus Christ. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Every time I turn a corner, I'm expecting to see Dutch. There's no way. Dutch was the first person one of the first characters we saw in the entire game in snow. They're not going to bookend this without Dutch showing up. They're going to, sorry. They're going to bookend this. Oh shit.
Micah, you over there? Micah! Hey, Micah! Damn you, Micah! Micah!
Oh my god. Look at that little rat! There's a rat!
Micah, if you're here, come out.
Hello, Scarface. Did you miss me?
Yes, actually.
Not much.
Been a few years. How's that, whore of yours?
She's good. Didn't reckon I should waste my time killing you. But I felt different.
So it seems. Well, maybe after all this is over, I'll go pay her a call. And the boy.
Whatever you say.
Holy shit!
You should run away!
Oh shit.
Look forward to meeting them.
I'll make you rich. Real rich. Not this time. It's just here. Come take a look.
I'm so used to. Oh.
Come on now, Micah.
Oh my god, Sadie.
At least die like a man.
Hellfire. It's just like old times.
Come on. You turn around and start walking.
You got me. Just like old times. All manner of folk paying social calls.
Hello, son.
Son!
Mrs. Adler. It's been quite a while.
Now, John. Now.
I'm actually shaking. What the fuck?
What were you saying?
What?
What are you doing here, Dutch?
What am I doing?
I suppose.
Dutch and I are teaming up once more. We got money. We got dreams. Join us, John. Join us.
Let her go.
Now, I can't do that, John.
Dutch. Dutch, come on now.
You shot at me, son.
You started.
You betrayed me.
I could say the same as you.
I was trying to do my best. You just cared for yourself.
I think differently.
Join us. Join us, John.
Let her go! She ain't well.
I don't want to kill you, John.
Arthur saved my life. More than once.
Arthur's been dead a long time. This is a new century.
Dutch. Dutch. We all did our best for you. Ain't our fault. Things turned out the way they did. Dutch, killing me won't solve nothing.
Put down your gun, Marston.
Say something, Dutch. Say something.
I ain't got too much to say no more.
You shot me. You shot me pretty good.
Thank you. You okay?
Fine.
You're crazy.
I hope so. Help me up.
Let's go get Charles.
There's money. Lots of money. In the cabin, it's Blackwater.
I'll go see.
Hurry up! I got a wedding I want to go to.
This money's kind of cursed, though, is it not? I don't know. There's no way that's it, is it? Oh. Wow.
Jack, Uncle, come out here!
It's over, Abigail. It's all over.
I'm going to where the sun burns and the heat stays in command. Come and lay by my side, right here, to where the river turns to dust and God is never rushed. Come and lay by my side, right here. Red, I love you and the world. It seemed to make sense when Brother Santo said, oh, one more run be enough. Gonna be enough. Money for everything, silver-toed boots and kerosene. Come and lay by my side, right here. Red, I love you and the world.
Oh my God.
Oh, the buzzing think and the choking, I can't stay no more. Come and lay by my side, right here. Red, I need you and the world. When I see you behind the glass, I forget that I'm in the cage. They bring me to Sunday Mass, but it never wiped the
I don't know what to say.
rage red. I love you and the world. 7 months gone and 7 years to go, Reg. I can't stay no more. Come and lay by my side, right here. Red, I love you and the world. Red, I need you and the world.
Was I scared for no reason? Dutch shooting Micah there.
Cruel, cruel world, must I go on? Cruel, cruel world, I'm moving on. I've been living too fast, I've been living too wrong. Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone. This big old world sure got me running round. Heard a voice, it told me settle down. With the moonlight as my
man.
guide and this feeling deep inside, I know now that I'm homeward bound. As I wander through the pines, the whisperings they tell of the many before me who tried and fell, seeking fortune.
Yeah, Sadie was grabbing her helmet.
Looking for a place in this old world.
This is strange to me. I'm currently thinking so many things about the way I approach this conclusion of the story, or like where the story is going from this moment. Wow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my God! Milton's gone? Next up.
I have seen so much pain. Now I see into the eyes of a girl. No more cruel world. On a dusty trail I saw a vapor light. Was it mirage? Don't know, but it seemed right. I felt mission, I felt trust. I knew then that I must go to her, away from this cruel world. Cruel, cruel world, must I go on?
Yeah, the first thing what was the Dia just mentioned it. Did Dutch say, like, I'm here the same reason as you, or something like that? So much happened, I don't remember exactly what it was he said. It was. So he probably meant to kill Micah. Same as you. So that is so complex from Dutch at the end there to me. Why does Dutch do that?
The day is done, the time has come. You battled hard, the war is won. You did your worst, you tried your best. Now it's time to rest. Now it's time to rest.
Chaos.
Thank you so much. I'll say thank you properly when this is done. Thank you so much. I have my own thoughts on why Dutch did that at the end.
See the fire in your eyes. See the fire in your eyes. See the fire in your eyes.
What the hell? She does have Susan's hairstyle. There's so many strange feelings I'm feeling. Altogether, what am I taking away from where the characters are going from here? With also the Pinkertons. What it meant to be killing Micah there. Where Dutch goes? Oh my god. What's this guy's name? Micah's right-hand man who's now doing this? Someone said, Ross? Ross. That's the nature of the machine that is civilization. It was Milton. He was dispatched. And then the head grows back. There's no one who's irreplaceable. He led the attack in Chapter 6. Man, I feel so strange. Yeah, he was all, like, I remember him being by Milton's side consistently. The fishing scene, a bunch of other scenes. Oh! Thank you so much, Hug Me Eli, for the 10 gifted subs, in addition to the 5 earlier. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting this playthrough and Red Dead Redemption 1. Some people were just mentioning Red Dead Redemption 1 in chat. Guys, the plan has been for quite a few weeks now to play it. As long as the donation goal gets fulfilled, and it's close to being fulfilled, I think. But was I actually scared for nothing? Not nothing, because the law is following through, right? The law saw what happened, and they're following up on it. So, but the thing is, I expected, I think, something worse. Wow. And it's interesting that it is incredibly conflicting. John's spending time with Jack. John and Abigail get married properly. They have the party, they celebrate. And it is a triumph that Micah is dead. But is it just too late for John to get out of it? Is there just... There's my guy. Was he mired in it just a little bit too long? Oh... I wonder if there's all those times we had. I'm curious if there's a post-credit scene at all, or if it's just these little vignettes. Oh shit. It looks like he's following up on the shooting on the mountain. And I imagine it'll probably trace back to John in some way, but I don't know exactly what he was talking to people in town about. Maybe if they had seen someone named John Marston, maybe Jim Milton in town. No, the Dutch shooting Micah is destroying me right now. My brain is going all over the place. That was the Downs. Okay, sorry. He looked different to me. I guess it's been years, obviously. That Dutch... That is tying my brain in knots. And I really want to talk about it, but I'll wait until this is done. And he leaves the money, right? I think Dutch is... I don't think Dutch has much left, if anything. I think Dutch is hollowed out. Uncle's still there. I could have seen that as well, D. A couple of times throughout the playthrough, I was wondering if Micah would kill Dutch. But really, is what he did to Dutch all that different from killing him? In certain ways? Look at this. Micah hollowed him out. And like I said, I don't think I think Dutch was already damaged, probably irreparably from the beginning, but Micah exacerbated it, exaggerated it, and made it far worse than it would have been, far quicker than it would have been, I think. And I think that's part of why Dutch shoots him. And Micah got shot square in the head and walked it off before dying. That shit was crazy. Oh my. Yeah, and at the end of it, he just goes, that's it. That's what my life is. That's what I've said. You live and you die. It's totally right. He's doing all right, Goose. Honestly, I think Arthur would look at John right now, and he wouldn't be too displeased. I think he'd be proud of him. And he's able to watch everyone with the sun rising, the sun setting. The sun setting, not rising. And he's able to watch over everyone. Look at this. Yeah, I saw the downs. I didn't recognize them at first. What are they cooking? Are they just keeping an eye on him? It's followed him either way. What are they doing? What are they doing? Ain Marker, if you could just dial back the interpretations of the story a little bit, because I'd rather like make conclusions on my own, if that's okay. These credits are crazy. It's only now starting to sink in that it's done. Enjoy the VOD, Strange. I'm sorry you missed the rest. I am just at this moment, I'm just like, is there, like, are we just gonna... Sublime. Is there a single character or thread in this game that doesn't contribute? My God. My God. Benjamin Byron Davis, Roger Clark. I missed the name, sorry, I was just gushing about those two specifically. I missed the rest of the names. This is without doubt one of the best voiced games I've ever played. I also want to like everyone was at the very least like great. Honestly, everyone did an amazing job with the voice work for every character of note, but I want to specifically point out those two, Arthur and Dutch. I think there's a lot of nuances in John's performance that are really, really beautiful that aren't the most flashy but like if you look at the type of person John is and how he expresses himself, there's so much that goes into the voice direction for him. Abigail's voice performance is unbelievable. And I also want to I got to give my props and tip my hat to whoever the hell voiced Micah, because my God, bro, whoever voiced Micah, whoever their name is, whoever they are, they had to stare into the abyss to get that out to perform this character. They had to confront some uncomfortable things. Peter Blomquist. No, guys, exactly. Micah could have fallen completely flat if the voice wasn't as good as it was. Completely fall. Like the little snake-like inflections, the bits of swagger and the little intricacies and idiosyncrasies of the performance, they go so hard. Oh, really, Declan? They dig for unknowns? Do they? I'm glad. Because they found absolute gems. Okay, Dutch killing, since his credits are still going, Dutch killing Micah. The way I look at it at this moment, he's understanding what Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era, just like Joseph. Thank you so much again. Thank you so much again. Hug me, Eli, for 20 total today. My goodness, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really? That's crazy, King Station. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. All the voice actors did the mocap? That's incredible. Also, what's up, Sebastian? Dutch killing Micah. The way I view it at the end is Dutch is hollowed out. Dutch has nothing left. We saw Dutch at the end of Chapter 6 as someone who had completely lost all charisma, all composure, all sense of self. Or rather, maybe it provided him with a weird sort of clarity, but at the end, the platitudes, he kind of repeats something about betraying him, and oh man. I'll get into Dutch in a second. Since a few of you are saying it in chat, once again, I said this at the beginning of stream, but thank you, all of you, for being a part of this. You know, top 100 lists are to come, so we'll see, but needless to say, this is, without a doubt, one of my favorite games that I played, especially on the narrative axis, but I wouldn't have loved it as much as I did. I wouldn't have looked forward to every Monday as much as I did. I always do, but like, there was something special about this playthrough, and just seeing what you guys would come up with, what misadventures we'd run into, what Josu would do, that made the Mondays this time around, there was something special to them, and I don't take that for granted at all, and I hope you think I did the game justice. You know, I'm not the best. Some games I'm good at, others I'm not. I think I was like okay at this one, but I don't think that really matters as much as taking in the full experience and giving the game the respect to do what it does, and really sort of taking a step back, letting it speak for itself, and then sharing my thoughts on the characters and what they mean to me and what I'm getting out of it. And like I said at the beginning of streaming something like this is why I do it. This is absolutely why I do it. And thank you to the mods, as always, for giving me off-stream stuff, telling me what I can do and what I can't do, the route you guys made, all the fan art you guys did. Sorry, this is everyone, not just the mods, but the fan art that everyone did, the contributions, the insight, the thoughts. I'm really, really emo that it's over. Is there one more scene? Do we have a post-credit scene at all? I don't know. Or is this it? It was just such a special thing. And I'm going to do, after this, I'm going to rank my favorite chapters. I'm going to do a bit of a tier list for character tier list. I'm going to add this game to some backlog lists, and I'm going to do a little review. So there's still a bit more to do before we end stream, but I just want to say thank you to everyone. The soundtrack is a bit like the Witcher 3 soundtrack, and what I mean by that is, while there are a lot of these, like, there are some songs I listen to on my own, like Unshaken, a lot of the vocalized songs I listen to on my own, but, and maybe some of the more, the songs in the epilogue that feel like John's theme a bit more, but by and large, 90% of this game, the soundtrack is not something I listen to much on my own, but it's something that perfectly accentuates the tone, atmosphere, thematics, and characters of the game, and I cannot think of it as separate from the game. It's a complementary soundtrack in that I wouldn't listen to it much on my own. That doesn't mean that is an insult to it at all. It's beautiful music, but it is an accompaniment to it. I think it is part of the mosaic of this game's presentation. And it's so beautifully subtle at times and atmospheric, and it's like The Witcher 3 in that way, to me. It's that sort of soundtrack, and it does it basically perfectly. Basically perfectly. It is incredible soundtrack. The visuals, I don't need to say anything else about it.
All right, John Marston. Since you bought this millstone around our necks, we better try and keep this place going.
I paid our debts with that money.
I don't want to talk about that money. And no more of that.
It's over, Abigail.
I'm sure. Then get to work on this ranch you own and raising your boy.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you being sarcastic, John Marston?
Me? Never.
Good.
Anyway, I thought you liked this place.
No, John, I don't like it. I love it. It's home.
That's it. Anything in the journal? Yeah, we didn't finish the Evelyn Miller stuff. That's it. That's all I got. Cougar? We gotta get him some food. Wow. Okay, man. Okay. Okay. So, let's just really quickly talk about a couple of things.
Food.
What? Family dinner? What? That doesn't look like a very cougar-proof fence. It doesn't. That is true.
It's about nights.
Night. Brave men of old England. That's ridiculous.
What do you mean?
The English aren't brave, Jackie. Now, I once beat up 6 Englishmen in a bar in Canada and knocked them all out.
Really?
Oh,
Why?
oh, their accents just gets on a fella's nerves, you know? I'll tell
Uncle
you
hates my
something
accent?
strange that isn't in that book of yours. Do you know the English had talking horses?
You're kidding me.
Oh no, no, he said Englishmen, not Canadians.
Talking horses in Canada. Brian was his name. There's just one problem, though.
What?
Yeah. Horses is boring as hell. Worse than Englishmen. It's true.
Shut up.
Food. Let me just see what the food is about.
Enjoy, Mr. Marston.
She can cook.
Everything good, John?
Yep.
That looks great. That stew actually looks really good. Uncle's part of the family.
Like this since hell, I don't know.
So, we finally made this family honest, son.
That's, great, Pa.
Really? I was glad you were there for it. We're a family. It's how it should be.
Okay. There's some dialogue if you go to bed with Abigail too. I could send a video if you're interested.
That's pretty good.
If I go to bed, I can just do it. Where's the bedroom? There's the kitchen. Actually, let's just look at this place. Is that like a? That looks like a sauna. No, it's not a sauna. That goes upstairs. Oh, it has to be at night. The bedroom. The kitchen, the dining room, living room. My God. What the hell was that? Hold on. Hold on one sec. I got a pop-up from my antivirus software. Thank you so much. I saw it, Underdog. Yeah, I'm sure there's so much to explore. You can send it to me if you want to go. If you think it's worth seeing. And what's over here? Bath. Oh my God! Look at Jack's room! Okay, so, Dutch shooting Micah at the end. Like I said, I think by the end of chapter 6 of this story, Dutch is completely, a shell of himself and panicking and no foundation to stand on. He has no idea who he is. He is just desperation, fight or flight, has no clue, completely confused, has no idea what to do. He still loves Arthur. He still absolutely loves Arthur, but he has also gone so far off the deep end that I think there are some things that are completely irreversible. Most of what he's done is completely irreversible. Oh, sorry, son. And now I think after years and years and years of being in these doldrums or whatever, I think he just feels defeated. I think he feels like a shell. And I think more than anything, he's probably just given up. and accepted what he is, which is someone who just loves violence. But I think that what he did here was a form of resenting Micah's part in that.
Oh, hi.
Resenting Micah's part in that, using what he has left of what he feels like his agency to just destroy that. I think we've talked about what Micah represents. We talked about what Micah represents. You know, that darkness, ever-present, archetypal. And I think that Dutch kind of lamented that got hold of him, but at the same time didn't feel as if he could ever make up for that. Yeah, I don't think he's trying to repent or overcome his own sins. I don't think so. I think that if he has any self-awareness, he feels that's long gone. I just think that he has a bitterness for how it played out, resents what Micah represents and what it brought out of him, and just hates it and wanted to destroy it. I know, and he saves John and just walks away looking at him. I think you know what I think that is? I think he probably, in my opinion, resents that John is able to turn things around, whereas he feels he can't. Power scaling question, Jozu. So yeah, there's so many more ways you could take that. Hold on, let me just write something. And Micah just tanking a headshot. Does what impact my script, Guster? Which part? Just the whole stream? Yeah, it has a little bit, but it doesn't change too much, actually. So, okay, so there's Dutch. That stuff is so interesting. But then we also have John. And I gotta say, the way I conclude about things with John is this is probably what's going to happen. The Pinkertons are after him. Ross is after him. Like, they seem to be observing, keeping an eye on camp, but they haven't done... Holy shit, I'm rich. Oh my god. Ross replaced Milton as the new head of the machine. There are a couple of things in my script that I changed, but that I think I'll change, but nothing really drastic. And I think what that represents is that John, like, they looked into Micah and the slaughter on the mountain. They're tracing it back to John. They're observing him and letting him be, which strikes me as if, like, they're not going to arrest him. They're not going to arrest him. They're not upset at him for killing them necessarily. Otherwise, they just straight up arrest him, right? I think they want something extra to do with John, which is actually scarier. I think that's kind of worse. The fact that they know where he lives, they're keeping an eye on him, they probably have some long-term plan for him.
JM?
They have some leverage, maybe? Like, they have all the means to threaten him with now. So... Oh, wow. What if what happens at the end of this game Like, he didn't get out. Dutch thought he got out, and I think that's why he looked at him with resentment. Arthur fought so hard to get him out, and he did, and he had the chance. But I think revenge is a fool's game. I've been pushing against this for a couple weeks now. Revenge is a fool's game is not the thesis of this game. Like Trish said, I think revenge is a double-edged sword. I think in some cases, it is absolutely worthwhile. I think in the case of Sadie, it was absolutely worthwhile. And again, maybe Sadie killing Micah would have been the move. You know, maybe she would have died, to be honest. And that's another toss-up. Is John being there to save Sadie and Charles's lives maybe worth it in the end? But either way, what happened here is this was too far for John. For him to go in to kill Micah for the sake of doing an honor to Arthur, for the sake of all of that, just went a little bit too far. The Pinkertons got a hold of him. They tracked it back to him. They are going to hold something over him. They've got some leverage, and John is not free, and his life is following him into Red Dead 1, I assume. That's what I think is going on. So Micah was probably a step too far. Probably a step too far. He kept telling John not to look back, and he did. I know, Ross hardly talks to me. Do you think it's an issue of prioritizing something else over what you value? Like a lust of revenge over the moral justification? No, I think it's an impulse. I don't think in that moment John was weighing pros and cons. I think in that moment John goes, Micah's there? Okay, we know where he is. He's dying. That's it. It was something he had to do. I think it was an impulse embedded in him, and that's why I think that's part of why it's kind of poetic that this thing that he's this killing instinct that's inside him was something that was the result of his upbringing. I don't think he was weighing pros and cons. He said, I don't have a choice. It was never a choice for him. And I think that while I was thinking, the credits were playing, John and Abigail got married. You know, it was really happy. And then you see the Pinkertons, and that is it. They'll never stop pursuing, and whatever they have on him, I don't think it'll be good. I thought for a second, I'm like, did he just get out of this? Did he really get out of this? Were my feelings about it going wrong? They could have been, but I don't... It's really interesting if you look at this game as just a story in and of itself that doesn't lead into anything else. It's very open-ended in that way. And I think the Pinkertons and Ross represent something really symbolic. Will they catch up to him? Will they just always watch over him? Is he living a false freedom? I know they do become incredibly dreadful. Can I close the game? I think Go sent the scene. Go sent the scene up top. Let's see.
Cannot believe we're sleeping in a house.
You can let me know, Blackhawk.
Just so goddamn strange.
Nice strange or nasty strange?
That's strange. Very nice.
See, Empty Strange was the beginning of the epilogue. Nice Strange is the second part of the epilogue. But I do have a sense of dread. I really do. I really do. Yeah, you can share your interpretation, Blackhawk. Go ahead. I can close the game. Hold on. Let me just save. How much percent? Just have some faith. 82% we ended up on. So, where do we go from here? Let's see. With what you said about why Dutch killed Micah, do you see Dutch being so selfish and egocentric that he wanted to kill Micah himself and not leave it to John? In a sense, I also think that deep down inside, there was probably, let me play some music, there was probably a part of him that even subconsciously, kinda, because I still think he loves John. I think there was a part of him, one more score, that kinda, in spite of himself, wants John to make it. And so maybe the part of that was subconsciously saving him from that, even though it didn't, because John finished the job. So I think it's many things. There's the 100% completion thing we can show you, which is super quick. And then there's one more video we'd like to share as a final note and closing of this chapter. It's 11 minutes. Okay, do you think I should do that now or after we do the tier list and stuff? Well, yeah. Dutch, like, people are multifaceted. People feel both love and resentment. Before or after tier list? Okay, let's do the tier list first and then let's watch the videos after. See ya, Panda. I hope you're enjoying, Elbay. I hope you're enjoying. I find it interesting that Arthur was described as Dutch's most trusted gun and John as Dutch's prodigy. That is interesting. I missed that. Okay, tier list. No worries, Reindeer. Oh god. Okay, so there's triple S characters, there's maybe higher than that characters. Sorry, there's no one below a B. I don't think there's anyone below a B, I'm pretty sure. Maybe there will be one or two. Let's do one more just in case. Cougar? Cougar! Crazy. Like Ocelot, that's interesting. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Sebastian. It is one of the greats. Jozu! Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So. Hercules, probably C. Dorkins, probably C. Lemieux is probably I don't know. Jean-Marc and Lemieux, they're probably B. They do so much. They do a lot. Penelope and Gray, they are B. Geddes, B. Archie is B. Edith is A, I think. C for Cougar. Sorry, I missed some redeems. Top 5 towns or campsites throughout Red Dead Redemption 2. Saint-Denis, or I don't know if we're mixing campsites. Okay. Saint-Denis, Strawberry, the campsite in Chapter 6, the campsite in Chapter 2 and 3. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's go with that. And let me actually do this really quick as well. We'll do the chapter ranking. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Epilogue 1, Epilogue 2. Promise Consort, Radon, or Micah? Micah. Okay. Lenny. Okay. Okay. Sixth best chapter? We'll see. I'm so sad it's over. Ah! Okay. Double S plus we need. And that's red. This is purple. And that's purple. Okay. So Colm, I think, is A. Busar is B. Monroe is B. Favors is B. Mary, I think, is A for me. Yeah, Mary's A. Eagle Flies is A. Edith and Downs are together as A. Albert, strong A. Cornwall, C for Cornwall. Braithwaite, she's part of one of the rawest scenes in this story. Because Moonless asked top 5 moments in Red Dead Redemption 2. Moments, Unshaken, the first Unshaken ride. Storming Braithwaite Manor. The final confrontation leading into the Arthur's death. Give me... Let me do 6. John, them building the house, and then John proposing to Abigail. That really got me. And I feel like I might be forgetting one. Yeah, the proposal. I feel like... Oh yeah, I'm Afraid is obviously really very much up there. So let me do 7. I'm Afraid, but this is a weird one. But to me, Dutch killing Bronte, I think it tells you so much about him. And I think it's so unbelievably symbolic. Doing it in the swamp, in the dredges, feeding him to alligators. There's something I love about that. Cleat reveal. Tilly B, Sean B, Grimshaw A, Uncle A, Cleat. We have a Cleat tier. And Joe and Cleet are in it. Pearson. Yeah, also, where John just takes them all. Yeah, it's just me. I died after that. So that kind of killed the momentum a bit. Sorry about that. But, that was so good. Swanson, B. Bronte, probably an A. Jack, tippy top of A, probably. Rufus, you can go with Jozu. Ross is B for me. He doesn't really do much, but what he represents is profound. Evelyn, probably top of B. Hamish, B. True, D. Jean-Marc, B. Lemieux, B. Charlotte, A. Kieran, A. Lenny, A. Strauss, B. Karen, B. Trelawney, B. Is that all the B's? Braithwaite, she's probably C. I know, I thought Joe was John. And John faces off against Joe. Mary Beth. Ooh, Mary Beth to me is probably A. I love Mary Beth. Okay, Bill. Bill's so sad. Bill's probably A too. Javier, A. Javier makes me really sad too. This isn't really in order. I'll do orders for like maybe these tiers. Is C positive? C is basically you do your job. The Cougar's job was mauling me. Okay, now we're into S-ish material. Charles. Sister Calderon. Rainsfall. Rainsfall is incredible. Abigail. You know, I think Hosea and Molly are both an S. That's kind of surprising me. But I think Molly's such a tragedy. Like a profound tragedy to me. And I think there's so much to her. And Hosea actually gets better the more you see Dutch unravel, I think. You placing character just now made me remember another thing. Remember when we meet Tilly and she mentioned she might write to us? It takes a couple in-game days, but you can receive a letter. Oh! Sure, yeah. I'd like to see it, yeah. Milton, I would put S. I think Milton's S. And... no, you know what? Guys, I love Abigail. I've cried for Abigail. Abigail makes me more emotional than almost any other character in this story. Abigail's double S. Abigail is double S. And you know who's there with her? Sadie. Our double S tier is our Queen's tier. Sent it on Discord? Okay. Thank you. The song. It's for the girls. This one doesn't want to load. There we go. Okay, so Sadie's my number 5, Abigail's my number 6, Milton 7, Rainsfall 8, Charles 9. What do I have in the rankings? Colm's probably lower than that. Colm's lower than that, I think. Yeah, so Colm's not there, but Sister Calzerone is, and Molly I'm putting up. Molly is up around here, and Molly and Colm basically switch spots. Milton 7, 8, 9. Hosea's 10. It's probably like this. Honestly, Molly's probably 11. Molly's so good. So that's my top 12, but Micah and John. Number 3 and 4, in that order. Also, Blackhawk, I will be reading what you said. I'll get to it. I'm just doing this first. Do I think Bill is closet gay? People gave reasoning for why he was, and it sounds valid. It sounds valid to me. Now the real question. Who do you guys think is the better character? Arthur or Dutch? Or rather, who is your number 1? Between these two. Tell me, lay it on me. Arthur, Dutch, 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 Dutch. Sorry, Dutch, Arthur. Dutch, Arthur. I'm an Arthur guy through and through. Me too. But I'm also a Dutch guy through and through. Okay, so let me preface this by saying, is it a surprise to you guys that this game has given me 2 of the best video game characters I have ever seen? Like, absolute tippy top. We're talking Verso, we're talking Cloud Strife, we're talking, Hythlodaeus, well, I do love Hythlodaeus. Emmett Selk, Hermes. Like, we're talking some of the best video game characters I've ever seen, some of the very best characters I've seen in general. Like, that's how highly I value these characters. They are absolutely 2 of my favorite ever. And then, not even far behind them are John and Micah, who are 2 characters that are so good, I almost consider them, like, that level as well. Like, they're a tier below. But John and Micah are exceptional. Exceptional. They're so unbelievably good. Not this song. Take your guesses for where they'd go in my top 100, but we'll see in a couple months. But they are absolutely both favorites. They're both of these 2 are incredible characters. But these 2 are genuinely, like, life-changing. These 2 characters, if I'd experienced them during a formative moment in my life, maybe I'm in a formative moment in my life, who knows? But they would have changed the way I viewed fiction. As it stands, I'm very set in my taste now, while always trying to evolve, of course, and being flexible and all that. But I know what is the type of characters that speak to me, and these 2 speak to me in completely opposite ways. I've explained how they're 2 opposite ends of AJ Core. For the top 100, yes. So for the top 100s, Dutch is an antagonist. Micah's an antagonist, believe it or not. Milton's an antagonist. Arthur's a protagonist, and John is a protagonist. Cleats, we'll see. But my number 1 is probably Dutch. I think Dutch is my number 1. I think it was Arthur until he broke my mind with shooting Micah, and the complexity of that last walk away from John, calling him son, and what is the line? Guys, give me the line one last time so I can write it down and put it in my Discord status. I ain't got much left to say? That is a character-defining line. I ain't got too much to say. And no more. That is beyond greatness. That brings everything together. Everything. So, all that said, Dutch number 1, Arthur number 2. There's very little between them, but that last scene, I think, put him just ahead. They're very close, though. Like, they're so close. They're so neck and neck. He ran out of things to say. He is the type of psychology that is why I love, like, trying to understand characters. Dutch is why I love complex characters. Unbelievable. Speaking of Dutch, Blackhawk has said, oh my god, I almost timed out Blackhawk, has said, let me read this. Also, let me put chat on screen. I have a plan. When's the Tahiti vlog coming? Oh, you know. He defined himself through words. Dutch is like an Oblivion NPC. Crazy. Sorry, one sec. My thought is that since the Pinkertons arrive right after it all goes down to check on Micah and the money, is that he was leading them to ambush Dutch. Dutch, meanwhile, shows up out of the blue and brings the Blackwater money that he always refused to go back for. I think they were both baiting each other and would have killed each other even if John didn't show up. To me, Dutch's look at John is very powerful. It's resentment of the fact that John ruined Dutch's own attempt at redemption. He probably wanted to go in a big blaze of glory, but is just left to walk off alone. I also see a disappointed father who thinks his son is making a mistake and didn't need to be there. But I also see the vision on what you cook too. No, that's incredibly valid. Oh my god, there's 2 of me. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. Let me get rid of the second one. That's incredibly valid. Holy crap. I didn't even think of that. So what I think he feels towards John... I know, sorry, Duke. I think what he feels towards John is both resentment for taking that from him, regardless of what he is taking from him, and disappointment at what he did too. And I think him shooting Micah is just an impulsive primal act to get rid of the darkness that destroyed him, in his eyes. Trying to maybe even subconsciously save John a little bit from that. And also, if Blackhawk's theory works, which it does, just like, well, what else do I have to do? I gotta do this. Dutch and John is sneaky, like the 3rd best dynamic in the game. Or 3rd or 4th. An admission that he was wrong too. Yeah, well... Partly, yeah, I totally... Maybe he was wrong, but it's too late and it doesn't matter. God, what a character. No, I totally get that, D. I'm an emotional type of guy. It's just I have 2 wolves inside me, and one is complex character psychology and incredible nuances to dissect and all that, and the other is feeling things for these characters. Not to say that Arthur is, oh, sorry, the song's too loud. Not to say that Arthur is, lacking in complexity or Dutch is lacking in emotion, but you know. Oh, okay. Thank you, Go. Thank you. The Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Jesse James. Oh, okay. Cool. It's very Red Dead Redemption 2? Cool. Okay, thank you. I think Dutch must have had some version of love for John, but I don't think he ever did for Micah. Totally agree. Dutch never loved Micah. Not a chance. He definitely needed him and valued him. A wolf and a deer? You're right, Yuki. There's that too. Okay, let me, God, what a cast. Let me quickly save this. There we go. No, go ahead, Indy. Go ahead. Blackhawk just sent one, so go for it. Everyone's, I welcome it. Okay, so that's my tier list. Chapters ranked. Did Micah love Dutch, though? I think I don't think Micah's capable of love. I think he definitely admired him and was enamored with him, and simultaneously, he was his prey. I think he probably wishes he shot Micah in front of Arthur when he realized Arthur was right, and it took him 8 years to build himself up to go back and make it right. But my question is now, what happens to him? Like, what does he do? Is he just gone? Is there nothing left? I don't know. Is he committing himself to being a monster? It's almost as though he loves the gang so much that he hates them because he can't be the man that he made them think he was. He hates them because they can no longer make himself believe that he's the man he made them think he was. That myth he wanted to be, he hates himself for it too. I buy into that too. There's an element of disappointment in himself that I think he can't confront throughout the story. And I think these 8 years he probably spent being forced to confront them. About being the person he said he was. He feels completely empty. He really does. I buy that too, Go. I buy that too. Yeah, I like that. I like that, Indy. Let me just make a reminder for myself to think about what you guys are saying about Dutch when I integrate it with the last little touches to this script. The last little touches. Because I thought I was done. Probably not after today's stream. Little touches. Okay. Okay, chapter. What do you guys think is the worst chapter in the game? And to me, the worst chapter in this game is still great. But I am in agreement with most of chat. I think it's chapter 1. It's Coulter, right? Coulter? I think it's chapter 1. It's full of great establishment. Remember when I was shocked that people disliked the start of the game because I thought it was so great? And so full of amazing character work and dynamics established and so many roots. But it's probably my least favorite. I think it's my least favorite. Just because everything else is so incredible that something has to be last. I played it twice, true. And it is quite short. After chapter 1, the second worst chapter for me, I think would be... What do you guys think? Because I think I know what it is. I know, Duke. It was crazy. It kept one-upping itself. 5? 5? 2 or Epilogue 1, Gorma? I'm not putting 5 there. I can't put 5 at 7. Chapter 2. Epilogue 1. Your bottom 3 is Chapter 1, 5, and 2. Interesting. So what I think Chapter 5 is too full of really out there, really awesome abstract storytelling. Milton's crowning moment for me. Unshaken. The abstract metaphor of Dutch's internal and external storm coming to roost. Remember when all of it comes to genuine warfare and Dutch goes, "This is fun." That shit, oh my god, that is so good. So it's not Chapter 5. For me, it's probably Epilogue 1. I think it's Epilogue 1. Again, don't really have a problem with it at all. I think it's amazing. Last week, I was marveling at how interesting and creative and abstract and meta it was. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant how it ties you into the mundanity of it. Yeah, you keep killing folk, Dutch. And it's amazing. It's amazing. And it ties into why John is not free. He is not scot-free, unfortunately. It ties into the thing inside John that made him go after Micah. That made him yearn for... Oh. God damn it. So it's amazing, but something has to be second last. Number 6. I know, it feels totally strange in an amazing way. I think... This is between 2 chapters. I think this one is... I think this is chapter 2. Which is Horseshoe Overlook? Gorma, Moonless. Horseshoe Overlook, okay. Epilogue 1 doesn't have a title. Oh, does it? I don't remember. Chapter 2 is slice of life greatness. Chapter 2 is where things feel okay. Like, there are definitely worrying signs for Dutch, but none of it manifests in anything that's really super worrying. We get Sean, we have parties, we have the Lenny chapter. Like, everything's happy. And I feel like I might even love this more upon replay, and it might be higher than this. It's just incredible. It's genuinely really incredible slice of life stuff that's essential for getting you attached to the band, to the gang. That gets you accustomed to the world and who Arthur is. This is where I really started loving Arthur. But it also is it's not lacking, but the other chapters above it to me just have more brilliance, I guess. But chapter 2 is amazing. Yeah, I understand why, Kara. Yeah, a bit more meat. There's tons of meat, but there's even more in the other chapters. It's also where we get TB. It is. You're right. With good reason, Glitch. Oh, Pronghorn Ranch, thank you. Okay. This one, I think, is chapter 5. Honestly, like, chapter 1 is like a strong 8 out of 10. Everything else is a 9. It's crazy. Or, like, at least a 9. Honestly, this is a 9, too. This is a light 9. Solid, more solid 9. Solider 9. Then we're getting to strong 9s. It kind of does, Trish, yeah. I think this is chapter 5. By its nature, I think, it is full of absolute amazing stuff. All the stuff I listed earlier. But the other chapters, I think, just have more. A lot of these is just like, yeah, this is amazing. But 3, 4, 6, and Epilogue 2 have more. Then I'd say number 4 is Epilogue 2. This is where we get into genuine masterpiece stuff. Like, chapter 5 is like the borderline between masterful narrative writing and, like, brilliant narrative writing. Now we're getting to, like, masterpiece territory. Oh yeah, we have the chapter above my head. My bad. Yeah, I think Epilogue 2 would be there. What will be number 3? Sorry, chapter 5 is Guarma. Epilogue 2 is, Beecher's Hope? I think number 3 is chapter 3. I think it's chapter 3. Unbelievable. I think chapter 3 is where I started going, okay, Red Dead Redemption 2 is serious. It has got some serious juice. I think it could really, really become a special game for me. A special story. It's where you got some of the chapter 2 stuff bleeding into it, but the roots of Dutch's insanity start really showing. Things become a little fragmented. Sean dies. The Braithwaite Manor storming is in chapter 3, I believe. This is, like, full of immense, masterful stuff. Incredible peak. Some of the greatest moments in gaming. It's really close between 3... chapter 3 is, what's this one called? Yeah, chapter 3 is insane with the themes. You also get the Braithwaite and the, I forget their name. Their feud, and how Dutch tries and fails to put himself in between that. The Greys. Oh god, it's so good. Theme slop. Clemens Point. Number 2 is chapter 4. Honestly, just through opening up to Saint-Denis and exploring Saint-Denis. Unbelievable thematic work reflected in a city. But then you have the heist gone wrong leading into Guarma. Some horrific deaths. One of the most thematically potent camps as well. Incredible. It was where you start exploring the bayou and the hauntings and all that fun stuff. Incredible missions throughout. Bronte, do we get Bronte here? Yeah, Bronte we do get here. More of the ideas of civilization and what the themes having to do with Milton really come to the fore. And chapter 4 is where I started clocking exactly what Dutch was. And that's part of why it's such a joy for me. Bronte's incredible. Bronte's death's incredible. Yes, Blackhawk, yes. And I think this is just called Saint-Denis, right? So, masterpiece. It's close between 3 and 4, but I think 4 gets it for me, and I know. Chapter 6 is the best chapter. Beaver's Hollow? Yeah, chapter 6 is the Phantom Liberty. It is Declan, yeah. Which ones are 10s? These 4 are 10s. I have so much love for chapter 5. 5 might be a 10 too. But 5 is the gateway. Here you go. 9 out of 10. I'm a big chapter 5er. The highest is hope. Sorry, let me change this. Gorama, let's say 9.5. Let's lowball it at first, but it is the gatekeeper for 10 out of 10. And then these are all 10 out of 10 for me. No question. Do you think Chapter 6 Dutch would have went to Saint-Denis to rescue Jack, considering they refused to help Abigail? I don't really know. Well, the thing is, in Chapter 6... No, I don't... Chapter 4 is called Shady Belle, is it? Oh, my bad. I thought it was called Saint-Denis. I thought it was called... Wasn't it called Saint-Denis? I know the camp Shady Belle, but I thought it was called Saint-Denis. All chapters are named after their camps? I thought except chapter 4. It is called Saint-Denis, yeah. Okay, what is this game's score? Okay, so we did this. Letter from Tilly. Let me just open up my backlogged. I can't believe we're done. I think he's more sure of himself. I think he has clarity, Blackhawk. I think the dust is settled. Dear Abigail and John, I hope you're both well. It's me, Tilly Jackson, as I was, and Tilly Pierre, as I am now. I'm a married woman, and more than that, I am a mother. I've given birth to a beautiful little girl, and so far she's doing well. My husband is a lawyer from Haiti, and I live in a fancy house in town. I'm very genteel, and we have servants. How you would laugh at me if you could see me. I feel like the biggest fraud alive. Real. Super underrated, go. But my husband, who's a very understanding man, tells me everyone's a fraud, and we're all the same underneath. And I know he speaks the truth. I miss you both, and I was so happy to learn you're well, and I hope Jack is too. He must be so big by now. I miss him, and I think it was that time I spent being an aunt to him that made me, wow, want to be a mother myself. You were quite right, Abigail. It is the greatest feeling alive. In spite of my happy life and my immense good fortune, a part of me misses the old days. Something, rotten. Silly old Miss Grimshaw and angry Mr. Pearson, and kindly Hosea, who's like a father to me, and you both, and poor dear Arthur, and all them bastards, and Karen, who was a sister to me, and who I miss every day. I never heard what happened to her, but deep down I know the drink did for her. I still miss my darling Mary Beth, who is now a lady novelist. My darling. Which is both surprised me and did not surprise me at all, if that makes any sense. I just wanted to show... Oh my god. I just wanted to share my happy news with you, for you are my family. Only one I got, aside from my husband and baby girl. Whew. Yours, Tilly. It's a pretty good story, huh? Let's add this to some lists, shall we? Oh, you can ignore that. You can ignore that. My editing, my privated favorite games list that has to do with my top 100, you can ignore that. It's not a Pokemon game. Is it one of my favorite games in terms of presentation? Yup. What's up, Lux? I loved it. I loved it. It's not a Pokemon game. It was great. I hope your day was great too, Lux. I hope you had a great weekend. It's not a Final Fantasy. It's not a future stream game. Is it a game that changed me? Time will tell on that one. We'll see. It's not a Trails game. It's not a sequel. Does this game have some of the best atmosphere? Absolutely. Is it a creative achievement? You know, my initial thing... Because here's the thing. For this list, for creative achievements, being a masterful story, not every story that's amazing and means a lot to me has to be a creative achievement. Yakuza 0 is not in this list because Yakuza 0 to me isn't as abstract and doesn't have as much of a left field, wild, out there creative vision, whereas Yakuza 7 does, even though I think Yakuza 0 is a better game. And I was thinking, Red Dead Redemption 2, I don't think it's going to make the creative achievements thing, but the things it does with theming, with the villains, with Micah and what he represents, with Milton and what he represents, how he's replaced mechanically by Ross, Arthur and his, being in this purgatory between worlds, stuck and unshaken, yet firm, and acting how he, in the only way he can. The way the camp is implemented to give indirect characterization. The way the journal is used. I think there's lots of creative little... And the way the world even feels like a fever dream. There's fog everywhere. Sometimes the lighting makes it feel like a genuine dream. The unshaken scene. The Epilogue Part 1 and how it so creatively puts you in John's shoes. I think it makes it as a creative achievement too. It's absolutely one of my favorite settings. Absolutely one of my favorite soundtracks. It's comfy. How is this game comfy? This game makes me miserable, but it's also one of the comfiest games. Yeah, it's one of the best in terms of theming. It's not a Silent Hill game. Sorry to tell you guys, it's not an almost favorite. Would I like to live here? Yeah, I would. Is this a story about stories? I don't think so. Environmental design, yep. Yeah, I don't think it's a story about stories. There is a games I've streamed ranked list, which is not public, but I've streamed it, so let's put it in there. It's an RPG. It has one of the best endings. It is absolutely, this game is absolutely a character study for, I would say, 4 characters, maybe even 5. One of the best video game introductions. One of the best introductions ever. I don't know if it is. It's really good, for sure. Is a 9 out of 10, is Coulter one of the best introductions ever? The Snowy Mountain, yeah. I don't think I'll put in best ever introductions. The Dutch speech is unbelievable. Does this game use the media most effectively? Probably not. Probably not. It uses it well in places and it uses it poorly in others. It's a net positive for sure. I don't know if I put it in this list. Nine sounds high for a start. It is very high, but I think I want my starts to be like strong 9s to 10s to be in that list. No, I agree with that for sure, Blackhawk. I just don't think it's prominent enough for the game to be about stories. I think it discusses stories and narratives and what they mean for others, and especially Evelyn, and what they can mean for other people who read them, and how that comes across in Dutch. But I don't think it's prominent and central enough for me for it to be in the list. I do get lost in this game. It's not Shutakami. It's not Animal Crossing. Is Micah a final boss fight? And the lead up into it? Sure. Favorite parties in gaming? Yeah, I mean, does the gang count as a party? Do you guys think the gang counts as a party? If that does, let's be flexible. Yeah, let's do it. It gets me very emotional. It's not my favorite in terms of gameplay, but I do enjoy the gameplay. Best side content? Oh my god. Oh my god, one of the best games I've ever seen in terms of side content. Incredible. And casts. Absolutely one of my favorite casts. Yeah, there you go, Duke. It's right there, yeah. No, this game has not affected my thoughts on GTA 6 in any way. Okay, now let me give it to you guys once again. What is your score for this game? It could be out of 5, it could be out of 10. What is your score for this game? No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean, Duke. It's not a party in the traditional sense, but to me it's close enough that I want to put it in there. 5, 10, 5, 5, 10, 10, 10, easy 10, decent to strong 9, 5, 10, 5, 9, 3, 10, TB, damn, 11, 10, 10. Both Red Dead Redemptions were at a 5, interesting. 9, I see you go, 10, 10, 9, 9. So I totally, here's the thing, I totally get docking it, not giving it a 10 because of some gameplay problems, because it does have big gameplay problems. It does, it absolutely does. However, they do not affect my, and I've talked about it, we've talked about it a lot. I'm not going to rag on about it, but they do not affect my experience nearly enough to not make it a 10. This is a 10. This is a 10. It's a 10. Now, yeah, I don't have a problem with the gunfights. I have a problem with the UI and certain immersion mechanics, and so would it surprise you guys to see that I've written a review already? And I'm like, is it going to be changed? I don't think it's changed. So here's the first paragraph. One thing to get out of the way, I was consistently shocked by how bad and unintuitive the UI was at times. It is outrageously bad for a game of this scope and ambition with such a focus on consequences, and I can't talk about Red Dead Redemption 2 without mentioning how big a flaw this is. I also think there are a few archaic design and structural elements to the game that added some occasional friction to the experience that felt very strange and out of place. There's a strange rigidity and turbulence throughout the skeleton of this game's design that is very bizarre, and it is definitely felt on numerous occasions. Oh, I can? Cool. Oh, whoa. Oh, like that, I see. However, I lead with my major criticism only to say that in spite of how strongly I feel about that, this is one of the very best games I've ever played and a legendary, unforgettable stream experience. Tone and atmosphere, some of the most beautiful visuals I've experienced in anything, such gorgeous variability in the biome, very fun gameplay once you get past the, fun. Let's not do very. Fun. Once you get past the UI, quite simply one of the great video game narratives. with this ever-present focus on the transitioning of eras and how isolated, alienated, and broken that can leave some, stuck and stagnant while being pulled in all directions and yearning for more while being tied to one's legacy. I'm not going to read everything, but you guys can read it when I put it in here. No, we're not done Metal Gear Solid, Rainder. We're not done Metal Gear Solid. We still got more. Okay, is it out there? Is it in? There we go. My review's out there. Okay. I'll do the tweet later. 100% completion speed. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, there's one more video after this. Got it. Okay. Is that Unshaken?
Guess we're just about done, my friend. You okay, girl? Let's go.
We are just about done. He's carrying him with him.
Guess we're just about done.
Carrying him with him. A picture to go with it? Guess we're just about done, my friend. It's been quite a journey. That's FF14-esque. Has it been worthwhile? Wow. Okay. What's this last video? Lay it on me. Take us home.
Tell me who.
4K. Perfect. My internet's straining to give this to you guys in 4K. Okay, what is this? Arthur? Oh, I'm blocking it. The title just says Arthur. Okay, let's do it. After the video starts playing, let me know if it's too loud or too soft, because the balancing's different with YouTube. Oh, the way they're syncing the sound effects with the song.
This is a misunderstanding. Put your hands all of you.
Mary and Mother came down to see.
Get yourselves in.
He said, go tell my disciples.
Stay strong.
We made him gas.
Stay with me.
Can you hear me?
Nothing means more to me than this game. The bond we share. It's the most real thing to me. I would kill for it. I would happily die for it.
You people venerate savagery, and you will die savagely, all of you.
There's our money.
Oh, we're all gonna die, Agent.
This place.
Wow.
Such thing. It's civilized. Our community, we will survive. They will not crush us.
Things have changed.
Ladies and gentlemen.
They don't want folk like us no more. Our time. Pretty much bad.
One of the best things in the game, I'm telling you.
No more outlaws.
Oh. Oh.
No more killers. We went and made our choices a long time ago.
I love what they're doing with the sound, with the music and sound direction.
I guess we gotta pay for our sins.
Really sorry for you, son. It's a hell of a thing. Best thing is rest. Getting somewhere warm and dry.
Maybe when your mother's finished mourning your father, I'll keep her in black on your behalf.
You don't sound very well.
I'm not. I think I'm dying.
Here I go, out to sea again. The sunshine fills my head.
What a goddamn mess.
And dreams hang in the air.
Everything. Not sure what happens next.
Gulls in the sky.
You keep killing folk, Dutch. I'm just trying to make sure that some of us survive.
This ain't the best time, sir.
There's magic everywhere.
This ain't the best time for anyone.
Look at me stand.
There's men after me. They're killers.
Here on my own again.
I need your help.
I ain't here to help. I'm here to collect.
Son of a bitch.
We're all of us up against it.
No need to run and hide.
I've killed a lot of people. I ain't never seen much glory in them.
Sometimes the correct path, the bravest path,
Wonderful, wonderful life.
is the least obvious.
Oh, you're a good man. I just wish you'd done it before he worked himself into the grave.
Thank you, fella. There ain't enough kindness in this world, that's for sure. But you.
I don't know.
Oh man, that line gets me every time.
Let him go! Shame on you. I'm sorry. And I'm suffering for my foolishness. He's just a goddamn boy! Let's get you out of here.
All you can do now is decide the man you want to be for the time you have left.
I need a friend.
You're a good man, Mr. Morgan.
Someone's down there. She's alive.
Long way from a good man.
You got sad eyes, mister.
I'll stand here
Okay.
Like you see sad things.
my people owe you a great debt. And most of all, I hope you can find peace within yourself.
Maybe it's a sign, Arthur. Try. Try to do the good thing.
Oh, will we ride with you?
Good man.
Take Bill for me, would you? He's a good horse.
What is going on, Dutch? What is happening to us? What's happening to you?
Everything is coming together exactly as I planned.
There's a big picture here, Arthur. Trust me.
I need a friend.
Like I said, John.
Oh, I need a friend.
When the time comes,
Make me happy.
go. Don't look back.
Not so long. Look at me.
I'm dying, sister. What am I gonna do now?
Be grateful that for the first time, you see your life clearly.
There's a good man within you, but he is wrestling with a giant.
You saved my life. It's okay. You're a good man.
Life is full of pain. There is also love and beauty.
You take care of yourself and remain true to the man I know you are.
I guess I'm afraid. Abigail's safe. So's Jack.
Thank you, brother.
I want you to not look back.
There is nothing to be afraid of, Mr. Morgan. Take a gamble that love exists.
Whew.
And do a loving act.
Arthur, go to your family. Arthur, get the hell out of here and be a goddamn man. You're my brother. I know. God damn you bastards!
I got you now, Black Lung!
My God!
Still got a little fight in you, have you, boy?
Where is he? My God!
I'm going to where the sun burns in the heat stays in command, calmly by my side. Right here to where the river turns to dust.
Wow. Oh god. Yeah, that okay, firstly that video is incredible. Just a brilliant such a beautiful way to sum up the story and Arthur as a man and a lot of what the game tackles and John as well. And I think it actually gave me a clarity I don't think I knew I needed, but that I do now about why part of why it was an impulse that to go after Micah for John, but also John is carrying Arthur with him. Like he said it at the grave. We're nearly there, or whatever he said. He said we. So John feels like Arthur is with him. And Micah got away from Arthur, and so there was never a choice. That's why he didn't have a choice. Part of it is because it's ingrained. Violence is a part of him. But also, even if it wasn't, it was him and Arthur's job together. And I think, in spite of whatever may come, he made the decision to do that, and he would hope that it doesn't lead to anything bad. And if it does, he'll take what comes. He tried. And now what Pepino's done here, my god. It reminds me of JoJo's-esque art. This is so beautiful. Thank you so much, Pepino. This is yeah, it's very JoJo. This is incredible. Look at Jozu and Arthur. Oh, man. In spite of all the horrific stuff we saw throughout this game, and in spite of the fact that John may have more conflict and pain in store, we'll see. In Red Dead Redemption 1, this game has given me far more than enough to believe that there is some semblance of peace and hope at the end of it. Even if it isn't for John. I don't know. It's funny because this game could almost work as a standalone, but we're going to be playing Red Dead 1. We're going to be playing Red Dead 1. You guys have almost completely funded it. Later in the year, maybe in a few months, I don't know exactly when, keep an eye on the Discord. Next up is Dispatch, which I hear is exactly like this game. And then Alan Wake, and then maybe Red Dead 1 after this. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But it's not immediately after this, and I think taking a breather will be good. But just once again, guys, yeah, it's identical. I despite it being very different, and I don't know what I'm in for. I'm really excited for Dispatch. It'll be lots of fun, I'm sure, regardless of whether I love it or think it's awful. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, everyone, once again, for this incredible community experience. I hope it's made your Mondays and some Tuesdays. I hope it's given you a nice distraction on those days. Thank you for partaking with me. And my journey with Red Dead 2, as I'm sure you guys can relate to, is nowhere near done. I'm gonna replay it in the future. I'm gonna watch playthroughs, I'm sure. Not like I don't need to be an emotional vampire right now, and I'm not sure if I will right away or if I even need to, but like I can definitely see myself watching playthroughs down the line. Re-experiencing scenes. I'm working on a video for it. Just like I indulge in Hunter x Hunter again and again despite it being done. Well, it's ongoing, but you know what I mean. Haikyuu, Attack on Titan, Yakuza, even though it's ongoing. So this I'll be doing the same with this. Absolutely. The journey's not done, despite it being done. And we have Red Dead 1 ahead of us. And I can't wait for that. So once again, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Whether you've been in chat, whether you had to miss it and have been watching the VODs, whether you made art, whether you shared your insight, whether you were one of the incredible mods who made this such a smooth, holistic journey, made sure I did all that I could, gave me routes, gave me ideas of what to do off stream and what to keep on stream, all of that. Thank you again to the mods, as always. Thank you so much. Whether you're watching on YouTube, you know, if you were a part of this, just know that I'm very, very grateful. I guess that's where we can end it. You're all right, boy. This game will feature in the top 100s, so if you want to see whereabouts it ends up for me in my personal ranking of all games and or fiction of all time, you can check out those, and they're a great place to be in general. They're tons of fun. And there will be more Red Dead Redemption content on the horizon. On the main channel, maybe, but on stream, absolutely. So thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Have a great rest of your day. We'll be back on Wednesday with Dragon Ball. Friday with a cool little One Piece cozy character tier list. Sunday with more One Piece. And a week today we start Dispatch, which sounds fucking insane. What do you mean Red Dead Mondays are gone and it's replaced with Dispatch, which I just hear is very unhinged? What do you mean? No, I'm super excited for Dispatch. I think it'll be a great time. If you're interested, come out. We'll have tons of fun. So thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, I'm just yapping. All I keep doing is saying thank you. I gotta end it. Many thanks for watching, guys.